I should be back. Are we are we back? We're synced. Let's go. So it was simply Diablo that fucked everything. Okay. That's unfortunate. Okay. It's just a story. If it says 100, bro, that's just a bug. Why is it on 98? What's happening? None of you are real. There's literally only 4 people here. I need to hammer out a ton of YouTube videos. I need to actually just figure out how do you become just a fucking scumdog? How do you become one of those scumdogs who just pumps out a million videos? Because, like, I can do it. In terms of writing a video, I can do 1,000 words in, like, 1,000-word video in, like, 5 minutes. But, like, how do you fucking pick a topic? That's the hard stuff. Alright. Didn't you use a ChatGPT script once? No, but I told people I did. Okay. You have choices. Yo, use ChatGPT for topics? That's genius. Okay, the number's back to the real number. The real number's 35. Reactions are still in. We're going to do the Mayor of London shit. Now I have like a full screen flicker of a Diablo image, even though Diablo's closed. Like a frame of the game keeps flickering on the screen. It's really weird. It's just the story is the horror game? Yeah. Someone sent it to me. Am I for real? Yeah. It's actually taken me over. Yo.
ゴースト、ポール・チアード、X200、ティム、CIM、オンバディ、We Reviewing Internet Meme Series Now?
Yes.
TDB Toilet is that appealing?
Actually, yes. For real. I will never share my screen. Simple as. Barbenheimer. Barbenheimer. It's just a story? Alright, let's go. I don't think it's in the registry. Hang on. Oh, there's no apostrophe. Someone recommended this to me and was saying, like, this looks fucking stupid, play it. Or something, I don't know. I don't know what people say. I can't remember anything anymore. A single peek? A peek at Skibidi Toilet. Skibidi Toilet is good. It is a good series of meme videos. With an apparent narrative. Right click performance. Infected with the clicks. No, Skibidi Toilet gets no views. I just like it and felt like making the video. Although it could function as bait later. Okay. If I go in for the views, which I might have to do, what you have to do is find Dumb. You just find people on the internet who said something dumb and then talk about one tweet for 10 minutes. That's how. That's what you do. Or you find like a gay YouTube video and respond to it, and then when you normally get 2K views, you get like 30K views. So, what? What's my malfunction? What do you mean? Cut what noise out? Press any key. It says press any key, but none of the keys work. Hold on. Use controller? But there are no keys on my controller. Who posted this? Did you post this on Discord? I'm just gonna fucking ban you for bringing this trash to my attention.
ファーストランカーチアード X5000 イエイ How about you don? T become one of those cringe drama reaction peeps.
Wait, what the fuck?
Make your own content. Anyway, I enjoy your streams and I am not sober anymore.
I was gonna say thanks for the $5, but that's fucking $50. First Striker, what are you doing? Bro, you're not sober anymore, you're drunk. Bro, I don't know how to fucking refund bits. I don't know what to do. Fuck! Thank you. I hope you don't regret that when you're sober. There's no such thing as a cringe drama reaction person though. You just do that alongside stuff. Because I'll just do my streams and then I'll do other stuff on YouTube. Yeah, this game's unplayable. What came second? Thank you very much for the 50, but I hope you want the blue. You did it on purpose. It's not because you're drunk. I pressed all the buttons. All right. We'll do Outward. What's fucked up is the sequel to Outward is called N-Word. Maybe your keys are still in Diablo? Maybe. Isn't this the game where the reviews said this is, like, unplayable? But play it anyway? Is this that game? Was there a Seth review or something of Outward where it was like, you cannot play this game, but play it anyway? Like, the controls are fucked, or like the way it works makes no sense? Or is that a different game? I don't know, dude. I'm struggling, bros. Why is it like, why is it silent? Sure. Celine's Unbearable Night? Bro, this looks like it's a porn game. I don't trust this game. What the? Is this a fable, like? Welcome to Outwit's tutorial. Follow the red line to learn about the game's mechanics. You can bypass parts of the tutorial by not following the red line. Okay. Okay. This already feels like a fucking nightmare. Telezak was right. Head down to learn about basic combat. Oh god, oh fuck. Cold weather defense 3, impact resist 1. Resistance is 1, impact resistance 1. Cold weather defense 3. Holy fuck. Press tab to lock your camera. Okay. We are Legend of Zeldaine. Left mouse button and special attacks with mouse button 3. The number of attacks you make before making a special attack will change which strike you will make. So 3 is middle mouse button. Get woke, get your back blown out. Simple as. Blocking with the right mouse button prevents the damage from a strike and reduces how much you would be knocked back. Shields consume less stamina when blocking and can block arrows. Now with auto equip. Let's go. Oh shit. But I deleted the sword. Oh, that's current equipment. Okay, I understand. Alright. He's whacking. I understand. Read about the stability bar. Is that the... Your stability bar is at the bottom of the screen, while enemies have it under their health bar. When one stability reaches 50%, he is knocked back. When it reaches 0, he is knocked down. Okay, so it's a slow boy. Buy a chair. I have a support. So the chair is for creaking. I'll look at my options. I'll look at my options, Ranker. Thank you. Thank you very much, and hopefully it's not because you're drunk, because that would be very bad. Okay, he's knocked down. I understand. But Trillion Dix was here before. He was Daily Monster. Okay. 1 trillion monsters. F. He's not a meth addict. He can stop whenever he wants. Proceed up the stairs to learn about skills. I appear to have many of them. To assign skills or items to quick slots, open the menu with L. L? Then select the quick slot tab and assign them there. Oh, it's like Beasts of Bermuda. Okay, crafting. Sure, sigil of fire on R. Alright. Most spells require items in your inventory or have an effect active on you. Or an effect active on you. Take some firestones on the table so you can cast fire sigils. Take astral potion to replenish your mana. Okay, so you press L and then you pick a slot and then you do item and then you do astral potions so I can drink them whenever I want. It's a trap? It seems to be a trap. Do you wish to come? What? First, put the spark and sigil of fire skills in your quick slots. You certainly have firestone. Cast the sigil of fire, then use spark. I'd rather not. That seems correct. I will not be doing any magic in this game. That feels like a multiplayer thing where you have like one person melee and then one person off to the side. Physical skills often require you to wield a specific weapon type or have a status effect active on you, such as the Rage Boon. Oh, but your duct tape on Steam, yes? Assign the Enrage and Predator Leap skills. Use Enrage to gain the Rage Boon, and only then can you use Predator Leap. I see. Thank you. You got me this. You also got me Indiana Jones. You know this, so I don't need to say this. Enrage, Predator Leap. But I can't do Enrage. I already did this before. Run. Run. Oh, that's one of the shortcuts. Use this elevator to reach the section on negative status effects. Very well. Status effects are displayed at the bottom left of the screen. Removing negative effects is important between battles. For example, bleeding deals damage over time and is healed with bandages. Sure. Yeah, bandages for bleeding. Antidote for poison, presumably. Okay, so that's wetness and poison. Good. Very well. Son of a fuck. Okay. I like the snappy interactions, though. Let me through. Go to needs. Proceed to learn about food and drink, which are two of the needs. I think the blue is mana. It is. The yellow is stamina. The red is health. What? Okay. I'm moved. Green goo. Green goo. Not gringo, green goo. Why do they want me to take my shit off? Oh, am I over encumbered? This is full. Yeah. I don't seem to be over encumbered. Gather? How much can I gather? I'm only who are people? I'm only on the tutorial. I don't know the game yet. Red wall. You mean red guard? Oh, some plants provide food, while water can... Yeah. Well, it looks like there's fuck tons of food here, but I can't pick any of it up. Ah. Pull F. One ochre spice beetle. One berries added. Marshmallow? A melon that tastes like marshmallow would be pretty amazing. I'd go in hard on that, to be honest. Drinking water makes you not burn anymore. So... Food 93, drink 98, sleep 93. Okay. We're fine. Uncommon reinvigorating insect. Eating this insect protects from the cold. Very well. Cook your meat and boil your water so as not to become ill. It takes a long time to recover from illness, though medicinal teas can help. Open corpse. Show Bob open corpse. Goddess. Cierzo ceviche. Take salt. Take salt. Take rainbow. Take sneed. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just a little bit runny. And overwhelmed. I'm trying to focus. I got the recipe. I guess the recipe only shows up when you're here. When you're at a cooking station. Unless... Okay, so if you press O, you can then look at cooking. And then you can go to a cooking station. Gotcha. And then what you've cooked. Elemental resistance and mana restoring. Filling but ordinary dish made with whatever meat and plants are at hand with it. So that's just really good for restoring food. It doesn't do anything special, but the fish one... the fish one does more. It gives you mana as well. Wait, chill. I see. So the basic campfire is for, like, cooking a piece of meat. Wait, why are there so many? Oh, I can make jam. I successfully made a food waste. Let's go. I keep just dropping my backpack. Let's go. Perfect. It's fine. And about managing your temperature. I just casually break my back on the way down. Not a problem. Just casually snap my shit down the stairs. I'll climb, drink water, and wear clothing. Heavy armors will fuck you up. Oh, big hot weather defense. I understand. Cold climbs. Campfires and torches can warm you up. Padded or fur-lined clothes also protect against the cold. Cold. And I can see in the bottom left, right? Come over here. Yeah. I see the temperature thing. And I presume the white line is where I'm at. Learn about managing inventory capacity. It might be time to skip out of here. But also it super feels like a game where I don't want to skip anything. I don't know. Lantern in your backpack and not in your pouch are hung from your backpack. Bring your offhand for a shield or a two-handed weapon. Sure. Open and close lanterns with V. Where though? Understood. Alright. Take that shit off. I'll activate wolf mode. Excellent. Wolf mode activated. Backpacks increase your inventory capacity, but usually slow down your dodge. You can drop your backpack with B before combat. Is that not just, like, irritating? We're dead, by the way. We died? Yeah, I'm good. Back to main menu. I'll just start playing. Wump. Choose a game mode. Normal, please. Jim doxed. Jim doxed. Jim doxed. Jim doxed. Tramon. Kazite. Race. Australian if you're extremely drunk. Australian. Australian. Six is pretty good. $12 is fucking incredible, to be honest. 13 also pretty good. 14 easily the best. 15, that's pretty good. All right. I don't see different species. Go. Oh, fuck, this is like actually a thing you read. I thought it was a loading screen. Okay. The failures of my bloodline weigh heavy on me. My grandmother brought ruin to our tribe long ago, bringing a heavy blood price upon my family. We paid the debt caused by her actions ever since. I joined an expedition across the sea with my old friend Eason, hoping the money made there would be enough to clear my debts. This was a mistake. I'm lucky to still be breathing after our ship hit rocks on the return voyage. I have no choice but to pick myself up yet again and face the wild, untamed land outside the walls. I must carve out my own future or die trying. Very well. Oh, I was going to kill myself for comedic effect, but I was not allowed. Okay, kick with a cooldown. I can just magically light up or unlight the torch. Let's go. Understandable. Hello. You're not lootable or anything. Fine. Auto equip, very well. I presume this shit runs out. Burns out quickly. Sure. Oh, these aren't collectible. Yo, sweet shell. I'm in. Oh, I didn't mean to! I meant to just tap it. I wanted to see if you could scoop it in your hands and then run around with it in your hands. We have... I can't, like, hover that? Yeah, this is GG. Wait, chill. Can you overdo it? I mean, I'm at 100%. That's fine. Three bandages. I like some gabaris. Extinguish it so it will last longer. Thanks for the bread, sweetie.
What you need?
Jorm, you're alive. You must be freezing. Come, warm up by the fire before you freeze to death. My temperature's increasing. Where are we, Izen? The last thing I remember was a ship hitting a rock.
Not far from home. You can see the lighthouse from here, can't you?
Ito made it out too. He's making his way home to Cierzo to go get help.
He's a Kazite. He was born on a ship.
This probably isn't the first time he's had to survive a shipwreck.
Go ahead and sleep in one of the extra bedrolls.
Very well. Excuse me. I'm trying. 100 hours in bedroll trainer, dude. Insomnia improves mana? Well, I mean, I'm full on health and stamina, so I don't need to rest. Oh, that's a fucking quest. Shouldn't they have just spawned me in a little bit tired? Sure. I'm losing my mind. Oh, okay. Unconsciousness comes quickly and you dream of being ensnared in something. With a yelp, you jump out of your bed. Relief floods you as you recognize where you are. You are back in your old bed at home. The lighthouse in Cierzo. Cierzo. Izan must have brought you back to your family's lighthouse. Only your aching body tells you that the shipwreck you suffered was not a nightmare. Eat or cook your food before it goes to waste. He put me to sleep with a candle inside me. Okay. Balanced weather defense. Sure. Why not? Satchel check. Satchel equipped. I'll take a mining pick, why not? I imagine we're gonna be enslaved. I don't know why, but this is giving me slave vibes. Take jerky. All right. Oh hey, I got that recipe in the tutorial as well. Incredible. Oh, yoink, yoink, yoink. Big yoinks. I do not seem to have magic yet, no. Can I not dangle this bad boy? I guess this backpack isn't good enough. It is indeed a primitive satchel. Uh-oh.
Rise and shine, Trog spawn. You think you can nip off for 4 months and not pay what you owe the tribe?
A blood price is sacred. You can't just shrug off that responsibility.
For as long as you did.
If I don't see the money from you by the time I count to 10, you'll regret you ever came home.
You know I can't pay it. All the money we made in Orochi is at the bottom of the bay.
Yeah, you were on that ship too, weren't you? How many lives must your family be responsible for destroying before enough is enough?
I lost my daughter on that voyage. This doesn't change the fact that I have no money right now and can't pay you.
If you can't make the payments you missed, we will seize your home!
Fine.
Enough of this! 12 people are dead. Stop this shameful behavior at once.
It's fucking me up that she stops. This is a time for the tribe to come together and mourn our lost love. Like, speak or don't speak. What the fuck is this reading half of it thing? This is a time for the tribe to come together and mourn our lost loved ones, not to demand payment from a survivor.
To threaten someone like this while the lost lives are still fresh is an insult to their memory.
Jorm is a victim of that shipwreck too. Under the laws of the Blue Chamber Collective, I have declared a period of mourning. You understand what that means, don't you?
Chamber Lady Aberdeen.
Jorm has clearly been.
I said that is enough! If you want to resume discussions after the mourning period, feel free.
But until then, your concern should be for those whose lives were lost in the wreck.
Oliel, see these people off, would you?
LOL.
You heard, Mother. Away with you, or I will personally see to it that you get double shifts of guard duty.
Double shits? Leave Jorm be.
I'm sorry that was the first thing you woke up to. Please forgive them. Many of them have lost family and are not thinking straight. If I could do more, I would. The most I can do for you is declare a mourning period and buy you a little time.
If you do not pay off those 4 months of missed payments on your own, the tribe would have my head. For 5 days, no one in the tribe can ask for what you owe.
That gives you a few days to pay back the money.
They give you 5 days to pay back all 150
or
coins.
Earn a tribal favor, and they won't be able to touch you. Once you can make the payment, come see me. Please find a way to make it work.
The last thing I want to do is take your lighthouse away. I don't give a fuck about the lighthouse. This blood price is unfair. You can't hold me responsible for things out of my control.
Have you forgotten why your family bears this blood price?
When your grandmother was chamber lady, she turned away the followers of Elat in our time of greatest need, forcing the tribe to pray only to the Five Winds for protection.
Well.
Because of her pride, dozens were slain by the beasts of the Scourge. Your bloodline owes it to them to pay back that debt. Can't bear this stupid blood price any longer. What if I just leave and never come back?
Well then.
If you think you can survive alone out there in the wild, you have that right. But remember, your tribe is your family. We achieve more together than we do on our own. Then I'll have to head outside the wall.
That does seem like the most effective option, dangerous as it is.
I doubt you'd be able to gather that much in such a short time just by staying in Cierzo.
Never forget, no one is an orphan in Cierzo. Do not hesitate to ask the rest of the tribe for survival advice.
If you owe us a blood price, we will still help you however we can.
If you can do a great deed for someone in Cierzo, we will owe you a tribal favor.
Why don't you just ask me if you can borrow my shoes? And then be like, oh, thank you.
Once you're ready to leave Cierzo, speak with Burak, the Gate Warden.
He will judge whether or not you are prepared to face the outside world.
Remember, you only have a few days. May your ancestors watch over you.
5 days to pay me 150 silver, or show me proof you've earned a favor, and may your ancestors watch over you. Very well. Does it have a quick save? Oh, it doesn't have like menu save. Alright. Be back in a sec. Back in a sec, lads. I'm gonna get a drink, go to the bathroom, and then I'll return. Find game, because its menu isn't pause. How do you pause? There is no pause? Whatever. Fine, I'll get fucked. Don't give a fuck. True, it does say pause game, you're not wrong. There is a pause, and I pressed it. Okay, we're good. Alright, I'm back. Hello. I'm holding on, boys. I'm holding on. Uh-oh. Okay, you click. Misogyny. I win. I need to keep doing that. We'll do like React Next Break or something, because I need to keep going with this or I'm going to lose track and I'm not going to be able to do it. Because I'm fucked. Like, there's something wrong with me, dudes. This, it keeps happening. Okay. We should be on the right category. End the stream? No! Just because I'm not doing the mate thing. I'm not sweating. What the fuck? This reminds me of Alex. Yeah, I would.
Can I help you?
Who's important? Chamber Lady Rizzer Aberdeen. Usually in her manor on top of the hill when she's staying in Sierra. Barak. The gate warden is by the front gate. Oh, and Helen Turnbull is looking for curious objects. See her up on the raised deck near the inn. I played Diablo 4 Revan, but the way it is now, like, does something horrible to my computer. So
Stay safe.
I don't think I can play Diablo 4. Yeah, I only played it for like 3 hours, Revan. But we did Hardcore Sorcerer, but it messed up the stream and like made it so that my mouse on my desktop when the game was closed was lagging out. Like, it was real bad. Maybe I need to download a graphics card update or something. Yeah, only 3 hours, because you're supposed to spend 80 hours to do the battle pass. Why does he look like he's from an anime, but we look like George Washington the Geisha? Burak!
Oh, hold up there. Where do you think you're going?
I'm going outside.
Oh, not like that you aren't. You need at least an equipped weapon, a water skin, and an equipped backpack before you're ready to face the outside world.
Sure.
If I let you adventure outside without basic equipment, you'd be marching to your own death. If you're pressed to find a weapon, make yourself a quarterstaff. I'm also sure you can find a spare water skin by the water purifier on the town beach.
Alright. Fine. Welcome to the fish zone. Only come inside fish. What? This is the purifier. They don't want you to know this, but the foreskins are free. You can just take them. Can I make it so that my thirst and hunger like show up on screen? I was just banned from competitive gaming. No crocs allowed in Counter-Strike tournament. Oh, it's because you can hide stuff inside of them, right? Oh, Crocs are considered open shoes and therefore not allowed. Okay. At the embassy, Astrid, it's because you could. They were talking about like how people would carve compartments into the foam. Like, put a fucking shank inside their croc. It's probably harder, Red, because crocs are just like a thick chunk of foam, or whatever the fuck croc material is. Make a quarterstaff out of tree wood. Loud hammer. Okay, just gotta get familiar with my surroundings, huh? Why are you Japanese? What the fuck? Shopkeeper Doran, don't want it. I need fucking tree wood. Tree wood. Wood. It's pronounced wood. Okay, chill. Is this, okay. We're good. Hold on. Quarterstaff. We need 2 wood and linen cloth. Very well. So, like, I could craft a backpack. But... oh, I can't make a backpack. I don't know how. But I've got one at home. Why do you have like a... bro, you have like a fucking vibroblade. What is going on? Psycho. Crazy. Nah, bro, I'm gonna be banned by WoW for the rest of my life. Yeah. Donated to the political campaign. You can't do this to me, I donated! What the f... Wait, so I have a shirt in my... I'm losing it. I'm fucking losing it. What the f... I have a shirt in my pocket? Oh, supposedly I have a fucking backpack. Although, does the satchel count? I mean, I guess he didn't say that the satchel doesn't count. Okay, so I need just a bit of linen. But I don't know how to get linen. Will I stream with AOC? I don't know, dude. My focus is just not dying right now. Just live! Just survive. Just don't, like, have a complete breakdown. That is my goal. That is my goal. That is my goal. I just set fire to this pier, or whatever it is. No, it's fine. I'll just dick around, and then if we die, it's fine. and then we can just play again. And we can play this another time as well if I just have a full struggle session. I just get into a loop. Are you familiar with looping? Yo. Where you feel bad and then you panic about feeling bad, and then your panic about feeling bad makes you feel worse, which you then panic about, which then makes you feel worse, which you then panic about. You just fucking loop. You just loop, dude. Bro. Open the door. What the fuck is linen? I'm gonna rip her fucking bra off and use it to make a pike. Whatever, quarterstaff, same thing. Can I turn bandages into a linen majigger? Wooden spikes? I mean, I have a fucking weapon. You can rip clothes. You can right click. There we go. There we go. Thank you. What are these black and white birds?
Need something? Well, you got the essentials at least. Here, I'll teach you a skill.
Alright, mastering these is the key to survival out in the wild. Want me to teach you one for the weapon you're currently holding? Sure.
There you go. Mastering skills is the key to survival out in the wild.
Look for trainers whenever you visit a new town. They usually group near training equipment. Others need to be sought out.
All right. I feel comfortable letting you outside the walls. Use the door when you want to head out.
Stay safe. Very well. Throw lantern. Seems like an insanely huge waste. Enter cheese person. Very well. That's the achievement noise. That's so cursed. Sweep swap. It literally just played. Okay. Is the electro achievement? You just strap the bread to a cat. Why did I make the skibbiting video? The skibbity video? Because it's the only thing I felt like making. It's the only thing I could think about. Jason, I'm having a like insanely bad time, bro. You ever feel like your brain is trying to kill you? Yeah. The thumbnail, that was a lot of work. I had to get training from Lucky Bee to be able to do it. I'm very bad at using GIMP. No, B is like the only thing helping me stay like normal. Even though I'm not really staying normal. But like, it's getting to the point where I'm like, I'm just a fucking burden. Like, fucking for real. And I need to fuck off. I don't know, dude. Why did you make videos about BBWs? Big, beautiful Wonder Bread. Should have made a harmful skibbity. I was thinking about it. But, like, yeah, that's, like, I'm dealing with it. I shouldn't be talking like this. I shouldn't be talking about this. Just fucking forget it. We're playing video games. That was a mistake. Yeah. I was thinking about making a harmful skibbity, but I was thinking, No, I looked up what the videos were like. What the other thumbnails for videos were like, and I just mimicked them. Tartine. I'd rather just go to... Let's just go to a city. Let's go to a city. Nah, bro. Don't do nicotine. Nicotine's extra terrible because people will... With vapes, people are like, yeah, doing nicotine's fine. So when you want to quit, like it's one of the few things that you can get addicted to and have shoved in your face. Into Blister Burrow. You insist this is the base. True. The noodle toilet. Oh, I didn't even notice. I thought it was shortened by like a space limitation. Turnip potage. Gayberry wine. Needle tea. Endurance pot. Iron great hammer. I am throsty. I will drink. Travel times? I haven't traveled anywhere yet. I've literally just started. And do not know anything. Probably about to die. Probably about to die. Oof. Okay. Troglodyte Trident. Let's go. Blood Shroom. An ingredient in health restoring elixirs. You're gonna die in this game. Wait, yeah, this is the one. Yes. This is the one where there's suicide fast travel, right? Hmm. Whack the crystal. Tofu's a ghoul. His race no longer matters. Simply consume it. Drop. We only need one, right? Drop 4. Very good. Live Weedy. Bros, always remember to live weedy. Hello, Bunny. I played Diablo earlier. Ice rag. It's okay. It's pine resin. It's probably something I want to sell. We've got jerky. We've got swallowable jerky. Oh, I think I'm only like level 17. But I was having trouble with like the game freezing and then the game making my stream cut out. There might be late night Diablo though, we'll see. Looter's corpse, fishing poon. Cooking pot, very good. I presume you can pick the cooking pot up again. Excuse me? The fuck is this guy doing? I'm doing an ice shard sorcerer without a guide or anything. I'm just using ice shard. Which might be bad, but it seems decent. Okay, stamina bad. That's what you were playing too? Yeah, the Ricochet seems nice. But I need to look up what the non-codex legendaries are. Because I swear there was a legendary that made it so that ice spikes automatically came out of like certain enemies you hit under certain conditions. But it is not a codex one. That wasn't a good dodge. Please, my stamina. Holy shit, that was fucking instant. But also, how do I... I don't think I have anything that heals. Just chill. Just chill. We got him. We got him. You're dead? Fine. Whatever, dude. Look at the maps. Its exterior regions are huge. Important landmarks have icons. Alright. How was my weekend? Bro, fucking horrible. Half horrible, half good. The time I spent with Lucky Bee was good. The time I didn't, I was just absolutely... Again, like, probably shouldn't talk about it. But just... state of stress and panic over not being able to think. And, like, it gets into the loop where you feel bad, so I freak out. And then I feel worse because I freak out, so I freak out because I feel worse. I did that thing where I went on, like, a 4.5 hour walk yesterday. Just being like, I need to distract myself type shit. Your eyes flutter open. Nah, definitely not burner. Probably shouldn't talk about it on stream, but Lucky Bee helps me, so. 1,000 campfires dance in your fevered mind. Your eyes flutter open and you find yourself someplace safe. I'm glad, Bronze. I'm glad. A warm campfire roars nearby. A note and mysterious bottle propped up beside it. You're alone. But you feel like someone was just here a moment ago. I could throw out a second joke video sometime if you really want it. Primitive Scatchel? Oh, you keep your stuff? Oh, I like ate the satchel. Oh. In trouble, give you a hand. Can't see to watch over you, but try to make sure you're comfortable. Have a drink on me. Nah. Unless it picks up or something, or I feel like doing another one. The Skibidi thing was a one-off meme. Next week it will be something normal. Might even be the relationship video. The why are influencers all encouraging people to sleep around? What is this meme video? Just essentially an expansion of the Cuck review. I'm not sure exactly how to do it though. Torch can go. That lantern can go. Yeah. It'll be a standard Harmful Opinion video next week. Or maybe 2 even, just to catch up. Makes one unstable. Remember to subscribe and hit your own bell end with a hammer. Coral bird next. I'm oiling. Oh, I just pick it up with my hands. Incredible. That's done. Jason, it was just last week that I did a Jordan Peterson is wrong and cringe video. That's pretty harmful opinions pilled, okay? Sure. How do I get fatter arms and backs? I wish for a much higher carry weight. Also, my max health is fucked. I saw a guy magnet fishing yesterday. And I said, be careful you don't catch any grenades. That looked at me like I was insane. It's not a threat. Boom. People magnet fishing in your city and find guns all the time. I'm not surprised. I was doing a reference to there was a guy who found the like detonator of a grenade. The what do you call it? Is it just called the detonator? When he was magnet fishing in a river. And it went off. The pin is literally just the pin though, right? Primary charge? The explosive that then causes the actual dangerous big explosion to go off. The thing that triggers the rest of it. I don't know, what's it called? With the bit, with the, not handle, it's not a handle, but whatever the fuck it is. And it went bang. And the guy called the cops, but the cops were like, why do you have this? It's like I explained, he was like, I called you because there was this fucking spooky thing in the river, dude. Yeah, Jason. I think if I went, look, Jason, if I went balls to the wall in a video, either in topic or content, I would get absolutely fucking banned. Your balls off my walls? But they're too moist. I need to dry them off somewhere. What? Dog fucking? Yes or no? No! Not even if it's to blow off steam and you're a liberal professor, okay? Alright, under no circumstances should you fuck a dog. A walk-in oven? Oh man, that reminds me. Was it a bakery in the UK? I presume, Bunny, that there are no dogs watching this stream. But what was it, a bakery in the UK where they wanted to save time on when cleaning, and they just fucking sent someone into the oven, and it was like a big oven conveyor, and they can't reverse it, they can only push him forward, and they like sent him forward in the conveyor. And you can't turn around because it's like a series of carts or something. And the residual heat just cooked him alive and forced him forward deeper and deeper into the residual heat because they rushed it to save time and money. Sounds like an insane fever dream. It is not. Okay. And I think it's happened more than once. Piranha Moldings in 2010. Oh, wait, there's more than one example of this happening. Bro, there are multiple examples of this happening. Piranha Moldings. A factory worker died from severe burns when he became trapped in an industrial oven in Liverpool. Alright. Dude, his smoke was coming out of the oven. People smelled him burning. Jesus Christ. The ovens are used to bake plastic onto the company's kayaks. And Catterill was inside scraping extra plastic off the machine with a crowbar. When his son-in-law turned it on and trapped him inside. Bro. Yeah. And then here's another one for you. Workers baked alive in bread factory horror. This is the one I remember, I think. 2 bakery workers died in agony after bosses sent them into a giant oven to carry out repairs on the cheap, a court heard yesterday. The machine should have been allowed to cool for 12 hours but was only left for 2. David Mays and Ian Erickson were unaware of the full danger as they crawled into the oven. Because fans had cooled its outer reaches to 40 degrees centigrade, its core, however, was still over 100. Oh no, the repair was a delicate procedure in which they had to collect broken parts from along the length of a conveyor belt which carries bread trays slowly through the 75-foot-long oven. They had removed enough trays to allow them space within the rails of the belt to crawl along with it at the same speed. But within 5 minutes, they were relaying terrified messages over their walkie-talkies, saying the oven was too hot. There was no way of reversing the belt, and they were trapped on its journey through the oven. Mr. Erickson, 44, was pulled out at the other end and died on the factory floor in front of horrified workmates. Mr. Mays, 47, collapsed inside and was caught in the machinery. He died from 80% burns and multiple fractures. Bro. Oh, there's another one. It was in the UK, First Ranker. Bro, here's one from 2015. Man cooked alive with 5 tons of tuna. after getting locked in 35-foot industrial oven. Bro. A co-worker locked him in to the pressure cooker. Did the bosses go to jail? Probably not, but let me check. Oh, this is old, and this is during the hearing. There was no sentence. Probably just a fine, though. Oh. The oven. The oven is chat. The oven is the chat box. Yeah. Hello. What are you even doing? Yeah, we're dead and we're gonna lose all our stuff because I took it off. Okay, now we won't lose our stuff, right? It's better to die than to not die. Oh, what? Because if I die... Wait. Okay, wait. Let me put it this way. Okay. It's better to guarantee death than to risk death. When the risk of death involves losing your inventory, but the guaranteed death guarantees you keep your inventory. Your eyes open to the sight of a Kazite woman pointing a sword right between your eyes. You're in no state to resist as she binds your hands and blindfolds you. Forces you to march, you hear bandit activity loudly all around you. Oh, you keep your pack even if it's off? Alright. Your captor boots you into a cell and slams cold iron bars behind you. Here's how it goes, slave. Work when we tell you to and you'll get food and water, or refuse to work. And it's to the hole with ye. With ye? Oh shit. Oh boy, it's slaving time. Oh. They thought of everything. Why am I old? Because I've been alive too long. I need a restart. Is this game any good? It seems neat. Seems like a game you want to put a lot of time into, though.
Come on.
Up an old lady. I can't stomach those pasty mushroom bars that the cook gives us for food. I haven't had egg in forever. Can you make me a miner's omelet?
Listen close.
Here's how to make it. Hey. Getting enslaved in order to get a recipe. Nice. What is this, Osrid? How do you approach? Jesus Christ. He actually did it? The madman? It doesn't work because it's not a file compatible with OBS. Save. Here it is. Skibbity dub dub dub, yes, skibbity dub dub dee. That was pretty bad. That was probably my worst skibbity. Skibbity dub dub dub, yes, yes. Skibbity dubbity knee. Skibbity dub dub dub, yes, yes. Very catchy. Like any other disease. Nah, I cut my nails. Because they were a bit getting annoying. Hello.
What?
Turn around, mate. Back away from the door. I'm gonna have to smash your head in. I know your jaw many. I knew your dad when I was young. He always went out of his way to help us when our Pearl Bird farm was struggling. Even though he married into a bloodline with a blood price, he was a good man. It's a shame he wound up in here. Then help me, I need to get out.
Do this for me.
A pick? No. That's if you're gonna play it like a guitar. I play fingerstyle. I can't just let you out, but if you can prove your worth of them, I'll see what I can do. Put in a good amount of honest work and bring me 30 silver and I'll see about smuggling you out of here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Farewell. How do I kill? Like if I use a ukulele pick, there's strumming or there's single lines. But when you use your fingers, you can do all that and more. Jump down. You need a cooking pot. Yeah, who are people? We can always just start again. Your head aches, resting on rotten driftwood, your body submerged in water. A glance upward shows only a small speck of light from the top of the hole. You were exceptionally lucky to survive a fall like that. With great effort, you swim in the murky water until you see a ray of light. You've escaped the fortress of Vendavel, but paid dearly for it. Wait, I'm out though. I mean, I'm hurt, but I'm out. Amalite. Delicious beetle. We got some sand, we got some salt. Nice starfish. I heard it tastes like chocolate. What even are my debuffs? Very thirsty. Pain, very hungry. Very well. Food and drink. This is the way. This is the way. Not that way. There is a boat. I've never denied you water. I mean, I've never given you water, but I've also never stopped you from getting some. Just drink the yellow water and you'll be fine. You got bad news. True, I saw. I was informed earlier. If it weren't for the croc band. 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 Holy fuck. I'd be a pro Counter-Strike player. Obviously. Mm-hmm. I got rid of the shoe picture. I can show you the pizza picture. Is the ban on open shoes just for like industrial accidents or like with you know, lighting landing on your foot or some shit? What's the pizza picture? The picture of the pizza I made for Lucky Bee today. Are you friendly? He's pulling a knife out. You don't seem friendly. We're fucked. More of a dress code thing. Fair. Show it. Prepare yourself for evidence of my true MasterChef ability. Cooked up some chicken, some onion, some mozzarella on a thick crust base. I mixed in the morning. Kneaded, let raise. Yeah. The dough's supposed to be thick. That's the whole point. You can't stand anymore. The very act of breathing is becoming difficult. Pain racks your body as your consciousness fades. It's homemade, okay, Angram? It's homemade. I squished out the sides a bit different, okay? Wait, did it say I'm back home? Can I kill this hoe? No. Why is it Chinese Adolf Hitler? What's going on? I actually am home, but like I don't know. What do I do about being home though? Seems kind of bad. Thick oil for incendiary ammos, weapons, maybe incendiary ammo as well. I don't know. It's entirely possible that that's a thing. I don't know. Maybe I can sell my shit. It's not thick though for a thick girl, because Lucky Bee's a dainty lord. Do I have pot? I lost my pot. Suicide seems really good.
What is it?
Well, if it isn't JonTron, having the usual.
Right.
Okay, I
See.
can't sell shit at the end. Collect a bunch of shit, kill yourself, sell it. Go out, collect a bunch of stuff, kill yourself, sell it.
What can I do for you? All right.
Let's be real, I'm not going to use that. Let's be real, I'm not using any of this shit. Those are food? That is alcohol. Alright, this banging needs to stop. You'll be nicotine free for about a week? Dude, you're gonna have a rough time. I mean, if you kill yourself in real life, you do not have to pay taxes. It's true, but I wouldn't recommend it. Ranker, stop drinking. And I say that as someone who stands to financially benefit from your inebriation, apparently. Stop. Isn't it, doesn't doing nicotine literally increase receptors in your brain? Your whiskey is so good. Are you calling it whiskey because you're American? Wait, are you American? Or is it Irish whiskey? Is it with an E because it's Irish, or is it with an E because you call all whiskey whiskey? I'm gonna talk to you. It is good, Ashrad. I liked it. Do you drink your whiskey from a jar? Yes, I did. You can't gaslight me into not liking Ausrad's art. Icerad. He's cold. He's one cold motherfucker. Watch out. Raw meat? Hold up. Fucking pedophile. Go on. Drop it.
Don't forget that taking your backpack off before initiating combat is the polite thing to do.
True, true. I called the menu a pedophile, okay? It's different to accusing a person, okay? Wait, did I scoop it? I really did. Wait, why would I bother destroying it? Ah! Yeah, we're dead. We're finished. Right. Bro. Alright, we're dead. Why am I using a pickaxe for combat? Don't you have real weapons? No, I do not. Not at all. Fuck off. Oh, it's a different slave hole. Oh, but it's a slave hole where they gave me a... I'm only supposed to spill a whiskey when it's from Scotland, Canada, or Japan. Apparently, the EY spelling was adopted in Ireland to distinguish it from the Scottish whiskey, which was garbage at the time. They didn't want to be associated with the whiskey without the EY. Literally Ireland going, man, Scottish whiskey is shit, we need to spell it differently. When it's from us, so people know we're the good. What? I'm a good boy. Fair enough. WHISKY versus WHISKEY. Yeah. I didn't start. I walked up to them and did nothing. I did nothing wrong. You're in a cart with prisoners of corpses. Imprisoned within the Montcalm visit. It's because I'm in prison. Yeah, I figured there was that hobo beard. Let me sleep on the boonch, please. I like Japanese whiskey. Probably the favorite whiskey I've ever had was Nikka whiskey. Cask strength. No, it's Nikke. Nike whiskey, made from old shoes. Gonna be realist. Said I was imprisoned. I'm not feeling very imprisoned. Grab it. You're felching a drink? Don't felch. No felching. This is a felch-free chat. The light looked really nice just then. I wasn't aware that was a thing that could happen, so I wasn't checking. Fair enough. Can't stand anymore. The very act of breathing has become difficult. Pain racks your body. The huntress saved us. We're back home. Yeah. The light was blinding. I couldn't see anything, okay? I think I've run out of time and no longer own the White House, Lighthouse, whatever. Game's really cool. I'm doing very badly. I'm having trouble focusing. I'm having a mental struggle time, but like, it's fine because it's funny. It very much... That is indeed a hat. No, it's my hair. My grandmother was Asian and I inherited her hair. Her exact hair. I think.
Huh.
Sorry, John, but this isn't your home anymore. The guards are using it as a barracks at the moment. True. It's been 5 days. We didn't pay it back in time, so we lost our house. Bro, Lucky Bee has to fucking put up with my retarded ass in real life. It's fucking crazy. It's fucked up.
Is there something you need?
Yeah, I'm dying. In front of you. I'm literally just dying in front of you. Bro. Whoop. God, should I do the fucking shrines in Diablo? Should I just fucking do them? No. Yes. No. It's not late. You can do them. They'll apply to every season, right? Well, I'd only done like 30 or 40 of them when I wiped out my progress. Why are they so annoying to do? It's just because there are 160 of them and they're hidden all over the map. So you either spend a million years doing it or just cheat and look it up and like follow a guide. Hey Ben, how's it going? How's your land that you totally own legitimately? Please, I just want a drink. Can you do it naturally? Not really. Because you want to get every last one of them. Like, do you mean just do it as you go? You'd have to... Yeah, you can click them if you happen to find them, but the idea is you want to find every last one of them, because each one gives either stats or like Paragon points. What else is there? I don't remember. I think there's some other thing it does. And I think specific shrines give specific bonuses. So if you just do it naturally and don't like scrub every inch of the map or don't cheat, you oh yeah, the obols, yeah. Or obols. You can miss the things you need / want. The specific things you need or want. Yeah. Be rough. A bunch of gay berries. Am I crazy? You know what I'm saying. Hopefully. Hopefully it's comprehensible. I don't want to gather wood. Gather the gay berries. You sent me a thing on Discord. Humble Bumble. Thank you. Kraken Academy. I don't know what this is, but thank you. I'll take a peep. Wait. There it is. Alright. Yeah, D4 caused problems and I had to restart. I had to restart a few times. Log in to access your humble library. Shit, what is my password? It's not that. Fuck. I did it. I got it right. I got it right. Chill. It's fine. We're bro, our character is in just an utterly like mind fucked, body fucked, health fucked position, so dying doesn't really matter until we're on our feet again and have something to lose. All right. Should be the code. Got a gift. Reveal your Steam key. Redeem on Steam. I agree to the terms. Thank you very much, Ertugu. What the fuck is this? Why have you done this? Very well. I will install it. That is not what I expected. Nah, Temtem? Temtem? Never again. Oh, you're offering a code for Temtem. If you like really like Pokemon games, Temtem's worth a run through. Reactive breeding. Yeah. Hunters of Cierzo. We need food and drink, but I don't really know how you...
Greetings, friend.
I want to travel with
Damn. Yes. Farewell, my friend. Farewell, my friend.
Yeah, I straight up have no money. Eat the food. Why am I playing Outworld? Outworld. Oh my god, I can't talk. I'm playing Outward because it was gifted by Hobobeard, and I'm checking it out. It looks neat, and it is neat. I'm just bad. The rough thing in Temtem, I think, is the breeding. I think they made, like, Temtem was rough, and then they made it, like, even more resource vortexy. Oh, I need a harpoon. Bro, absolutely poonless. He's bald underneath his hair. Fishmon?
Greetings, friend.
Can't quite afford the poon. Hold on. Psh. Poon spoon. Doo-doo-doo. The golden poon spoon. I'm lost. The hell is a pooner? National Lampoon. National Lampoon. God, the message was there all along. Can I just beat the shit? No. Please. Please. Poon Tang? You shouldn't put sugar near a poon. You'll get an infection, dude. Fake house? All of these houses are fake. I can't even go inside. Convincing someone to let me into their house by saying, I don't think your house is real. If your house exists, why aren't you letting me inside? Right, alchemist. Don't really care. Bro, I'm trying to drink, but there's only salt water. People just going about their day as a homeless guy runs around, panting and like having seizures. I guess that's a scene that happens a lot in real life. Wait, babe, if you can hear me, I don't know. Maybe you can hear me in real life or on the stream. Did you see the message I sent in Discord, or did you see it when it happened? Bandit Fort. Oh, she did. Never mind. Thousands of penis fish wash up on Argentinian beach. Oh, I was just saying about Discord message, or if you saw it when it happened. I see. Yeah. Oh. Why is there transparency? Yes. Thousands of penis fish have been found on the beach, giving locals the willies. Thousands of 10-inch penis fish have washed up on a beach in Argentina. A bizarre phenomenon that has baffled internet users. The lewd-looking sea worms line the beaches of Multilar, north of Rio Grande. Very well. Do you eat them? Stacks of them wash up periodically. Also known as the fat innkeeper worm. Very well. I'm gonna make some penis fish pizza. How bad is my thirst? We're on 10% hydration. It's raining again, yeah. I wish it was raining in the game, so I could just look up and open my mouth. Fuck off, Jesus Christ. Stop. Bum. Where's my health? Okay, we're on 9% thirst. It's gonna be fine. How did I get so fucked up? It's just a chain. You get fucked up once, you get enslaved. It's hard to recover from being enslaved, dude. What even is that exclamation mark on the left? What is that? Am I bleeding? No. Why is there an icon that's just like, bandage? Bandage. Indigestion, who cares? That's no biggie. horrible posture? IRL or in the game, or both? Kind of both. He's gonna take a while to fully recover, okay? I don't have a wooden stool. I'm sitting on a folding chair. Oh, this is the same place? I thought this was a different place, dude. Whatever. Back home. Food and drink are good. Like I said, suicide, good. Suicide is good for you. Ooh. Of course I know the definition of insanity. It's very important to know that when trying to avoid the death sentence. God, Bitstar, why don't you just fucking smoke a stick of dynamite, bro?
Is there something you need?
That's Looney Tunes, okay? Crafting and managing. I don't want to buy anything. I'm broke as fuck. I want to sleep. Makeshift torch, campfire, quarterstaff. Why is the game behaving like I need that? Okay. We need 2 hide. I originally had a house, okay. One day, not too long ago, I had a house. Alright. This is indeed the game's music, yes. It sounds like a Fantasy Tavern playlist, but no, this is the game. Did I pay my debts? No! How? With what money? It's over. Do you eat Weetos? Bro, that's like a little baby cereal. Just a po' boy? Don't, Bunny, no. I'm so hungry. Why did you make me so hungry by saying po' boy? I was full. I had a pizza for lunch. I would kill for a po' boy. Stop! And outside of like big cities, I guess they probably have them in big cities. I don't. But where the hell do you get a po' boy? Why are you eating expensive trash food? What, you mean pizza? Pizza's not expensive. Probably not if I do the maths. Cause like a bag of strong flour isn't that much, and it's like either 3 big pizzas or 6 like smaller single personal pizzas. 11 euros for a whole pizza. I didn't buy a pizza. I made a pizza. I bought the ingredients for the pizza. Do I get to show you again? There's no way it cost 11 euros. Right. See? It's not from a store. I don't know if you can tell, but that does not. It's made with love. It's made with love. That's why it's so wonky. Okay. The crust is sick as fuck. I just found it online. It's a po' boy, a shrimpy sandwich. It's nice. Thank you, Felicity. It's a cup of warm water with a tablespoon of instant yeast and a tablespoon of granulated sugar. Whisk that together, cover it, leave it for 5 minutes. Then you add 2 cups of strong bread flour and a teaspoon of salt. I used sea salt. And you mix it until it's a dough, and then you knead it, adding up to half a cup more flour. Then you can either just roll it out and bake it, or you can, put it in a glass bowl, lubed up a bit, cover it, leave it for an hour and a half, and then punch it down and then roll it out. You fall to the ground. Thank you, Jason. Did you start to black out from the pain? You sense someone standing above. Defending you. A cold voice reaches you through the haze of pain. Are you alive? Answer me. You don't need it. Don't be. You awaken hours later underground. As you lift up your head, a shape moves in the corner of your eyes. It is a monstrous beast that walks on 2 legs, red pulsing veins running along its body. The creature must have saved you. Oh no. You see it holding a book in its hands as it lets out a quiet laugh. Your consciousness fades again, but you manage to get up. Tell a joke? I don't believe in humor anymore. Ben, please, fuck no, dude. Because I feel, really bad for some reason recently. I keep being like, man, I could use a gun. I could use a gun. Stop nicotine. This is a nicotine-free zone, okay? When I'm stressed, or when I'm feeling weird and I don't know what to do about it, I'm always like, oh, chew that gum. No nicotine. I'm a nicotine-free girl, okay? I appeared to be fucking poisoned. Possessed. Oh, my food and drink is fine. The Brutal Club is better? Okay, we're good. We're golden. Honest thoughts on Ice Spice. Oh, wait! I saw Ice Spice on Twitter, but it was in the context of a really fat guy going, I'm hotter than Ice Spice, I think. And people sharing his gross pictures. The sea breeze in the Chersonese always fills me with the urge to travel. It's a pity that winter is so unbearably cold. You're a monster from the Scourge and Immaculate. And the circumstances of my creation are no one's concern but my own. What I am is alive. Is it my fault that my enemies stir in me an instinctual rage? I avoid contact with them for this very reason. I wish no one any harm. Can you help me? I don't possess much, but I can offer you a piece of my survival gear. What need drives you? Need storage. I will make do without. Thanks for the chat. Thanks for the chat. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Capacity 30 fucking 5?
What's going on? Why does everyone suddenly have autism?
If you want to be my lover, you gotta sell lots of pills. We're in a relationship, okay? I'm not really with Lucky Bee. I'm with all of chat. She's just your avatar. Okay? Yo, I'm gonna get beaten. Uh-oh. There's got to be a bed in there. You know what? I need to check if I can sleep. It's probably sleepable in here. Come on, come on. Does that fucker not sleep? Please. God fucking shit. In real life, I would just sleep on the floor in the cave. I don't have shit. I've been dying. I've been in a death loop. Because you die and then you're in shit position, and then you die because you're in a shit position. There's no bed, I'm telling you. So, are there 6 Silent Hills? I don't even know how many Silent Hills there are. Is that real? Wait, is that a bed? It's not. I can't do shit. I can't do shit. It looks like it should be. It's my favorite game, Violent Shell. I don't snort nicotine. However, I have snorted nicotine in the past. Wait, was that a super chat? Bro, it doesn't even show up as a super chat for me. Thank you, Bitstar. I thought he just did a highlighted message. It doesn't show me. I have to tab out of the game. I tried snuff. It wasn't very nice. The place I got my cigars from sent me a free box of snuff. If that's not a hype chat, then yes, it is identical to a hype chat in Chatterino for me. I already do more than enough caffeine. Snooze is what originally got me addicted to nicotine. Hound of the Baskerville. Yo, the real meme is when you know a streamer uses Chatterino, you can just be like, here you go, streamer, here's £200. But do it as a highlight chat. Hallowed Marsh. I've had a spliff, but never a straight cigarette. Good meme, Osrid. You reckon these guys are my enemies? Ooh. Who gave Tim weed? My buddy in London, who I went to the Gamergate meetup with. Not Sargon Lamont. Sargon didn't go to the Gamergate meetup. At least not the ones I went to. I don't think I can give you TTS for hype chat. Although also I don't want to encourage hype chat. Damn. You can. Wait, censor, that was a hype chat. A hype train is close. We can run it right off the tracks. Check Discord, what have you done? Sick fuck. Yo. Holy shit, censor, thank you for the tier 3. Thank you for the tier 3 tongue to Polokins. Everyone for a huge salvo, please. Huge salvo, please. Jason. I said tier 3 tongue because Jason is Dalai Lama posting in the Discord. You're your own person? Not anymore. It's over. I appreciate the thought, Zara, but don't worry about it, dog. Dude, give me any amount of money, especially when I'm having struggle sessions, okay, and I'm not as energetic or fun as I should be. Giving me anything for playing video games and hanging out is insane. And there's something wrong with you, but I appreciate it a great deal. So don't worry, dog. Ooh. Oh, I have to press F. My bad. Oh, you need 3 travel rations to... Oh, fuck. I'm probably going to do that, Teletubby Pie. I'll just get a membership at like a chain gym, and then get a machine, like a weight machine routine online. Also, I just want to fucking sleep.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true! Make your come as a dream true. Why not yoga? I think I'm just past yoga. Like, yoga's just kind of below me. I can just do it. Even Lucky Bee agrees. I was just born a master of yoga. There's no point. Yo, our place? There is no Skibidi on our place? Point of this game? I don't know. I think you're supposed to, like, stop your house from being taken, but I didn't. I didn't make enough money fast enough.
And I guess now you just do whatever. At least that's what I'm doing. Yeah, the special attack on this is nasty. Got it? Mm-hmm. In the morning, like after I wake up, I curl up into a pretzel. What is our place? It's essentially a subreddit that's a like grid that you can color the points on, and you can draw things. You can team up to draw things by taking over spots strategically.
Wow.
And people get into wars and stuff. Dunk, 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 dunk.
Obama.
Yeah, the swastika simulator. Speaking of swastikas, maybe we should do. Yeah, I should do. Shall we look at Say Mate? Bro, this website is fucking amazing. Yeah, Ben. That was pretty funny. Because of who did it. Or who and their community did it. You are tired. Yeah, I know I'm fucking tired. How do I? I cannot show the D-Man on Twitch. I cannot show D on Twitch. Wait, who did pedo stuff? You're not wrong. I feel like this game we have to restart. Oh, fuck. Just so that, like... I went from the starting point and fucked everything up, so it feels like I need to... Like, if we just start the run again, so I start from a good position, I think we'll be okay, okay? My stamina is fucked. Okay, Shahama, I'll just play Diablo 4 until the end instead, okay? Sweetie? Where's this? A tripwire trap. Oh, watch me get blown up. Can you see traps? How easy is it to pay off the debt? I don't know. Maybe I could. Anyway. Maybe I should save this Say Mate thing for a straight up video. There is a section that is, what is misogyny? And then one of the examples of what misogyny is a bullet point that just says, controlling confident and self-centered behavior, as well as competitive. What the fuck? All right. Let me do a poll. You can restart that word. London Mayor anti-miso and London Mayor, what do you call it? London Mayor Initiative. London Mayor Cringe React. London Mayor Cringe React. Kraken Academy. Dave the Diver. And your final option. Your final option holds a torment. Alright, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Let me play you some music. Wait, I have a new email. Oh, it's an ad for the boys in Call of Duty. Crazy, crazy. See you in a minute.
I've returned. And I'm done bullying Sorbet. Dum, dum, dum. London Mayor cringe react. Okay, so we're gonna look at the London Mayor stuff he shared, and then we'll do a restart of Outward, so that we have a fighting chance. I think I've fucked around in Outward enough to have a little bit of a feel how you play it. And if we get a clean start, we'll be okay. Who put the cocaine in the White House? Who didn't? Simple as. Poem. When was this launched? This was actually launched today. According to london.gov.uk. Oh, fuck. Alright, here is the London Mayor's Say Mate campaign. I'm going to capture it in browser to make sure it's decent quality and everything. Wait. Cut off the bar. Open that up. More fresh down here. I accept. Alright. Lower your egg cam, use your fake voice. Hello once again, audience. I didn't see you there. Welcome. Say mate to a mate next time their behavior towards women goes too far. Sensitive content. Viewer discretion advised. Let's play.
Yes, 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 boys. What we saying?
Skibbity dub dub dub. Yes, yes, yes.
Right, who's getting spanked? These lot. Give me that pad, man. You're dead anyway.
Oh, you have
playing against girls like last week.
You have to press mate.
Mate. Oh, what? I didn't mean it. All right, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said it.
Ah, come on, let's play another game. I was just getting warmed up. Feeling lucky.
Good work. You stepped in immediately.
Yes, man, that's it. What a goal. All right, yeah. Send me.
Behavior that's not behavior towards women, though.
That's a nice 1-2. I'm in the box. All right. I'm there.
Well, at least we ain't playing against girls like last week.
He said, at least we ain't playing with girls like last week. But what if this is like what if they're a exclusively gay polycule? And he doesn't want to play with girls because he's not attracted to them.
Pointless.
Hey Ashley, I think it's great that you got your haircut at the new training school.
Even with this haircut, you know I'm still going to play better than you. We're 5-0 up. Banged in 3. Make that 4.
This woman popping up in my game again. Surely she should just stick to what she's good at, no?
Ash,
Don't tell me.
what?
You want something to eat?
What's he talk? I don't understand. I thought, okay, this is meant to be they're playing a game against each other, right? Why would a woman show up? What?
Being gym.
Oh, really?
You have to feed the muscles. That's why you don't eat much.
To be fair, we've been going gym a lot recently, yeah? And let me tell you, this man is a beast.
Exactly. Ashley, don't give this man any more food. He'll break the controller pad all that protein.
We could go peri-peri shop again.
Hey, that's a shout.
Yes.
Same order as last time, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, the order saved on my phone. Go large? Feel like these large ones in my DMs? I don't know about you lot yet, but I'm definitely in the mood for spicy breast now.
Oi,
Hey, that ain't gonna help you win the game.
VAR! Get that reviewed! Oh my days. Is that a bird running the line? So what, now I've got women telling me I'm wrong about football as well?
That's so true, bro.
What do they know about the game, man?
What's happening in like a game like FIFA?
Did you not watch the Women's Euros? It's pretty decent.
Yeah,
Pretty decent.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, for a laugh. That stuff's a joke. Mind you, some of them players are pretty fit, though.
Hey, man.
You good?
All right, boys. You good, yeah? What we playing? A bit of soccer?
We ain't playing no more. 6-0.
Oi, look at this guy. Something's different about him.
Wait, why are they saying
He's glowing.
soccer?
Oi, he's in love. Nah, for real. Like, look at him. He just looks different. Like, got a new jacket, new belt, even smells and walks different. I'm happy for you. That's good to see.
I appreciate that, bro. Thank you.
Man comes in here and his phone starts pinging and ringing.
Yeah, just
Is he under the thumb? Who wears the trousers in your relationship?
They're in the honeymoon period, mate.
Honeymoon period? Then why isn't it I'm giving her one then? Bro, you need to lay down the ground rules straight away.
Is that what you did with that girl you took out in Shoreditch?
It just seems like a sketch.
Nah, she,
I'm not.
she
If I
goes to
press the mate button, it
dumb
skips
bitch.
it.
Probably wouldn't know a good thing if it slaps her in the face. Something I'd gladly do if I see her again.
the spooky music came on, dude. Do you hear the spooky?
Ash, can I use the loo? I've been busting since the tube.
Every time, man. I swear, he only comes here to use the toilet. Don't want to pay your own water bill at home? No. Come back and put 50p on the table, bro. Coops, is he always like this?
When he was staying at mine, yeah, he spent more time in the toilet than he did at work.
Oh, really?
So, Ash, how's your new flatmate?
Oh, yeah. All right, whilst you're up there, see if you can bump into Ashley's new house, mate. And you know what I mean when I say bump? I left the door open last week just in case if she fancied a little peek.
It comes across as a sketch where a guy's trying to convince other guys he's not gay.
Right, Ash, guess who I
Is
bumped
the
into
punchline
yesterday?
he's
Do you remember
gay?
Susie C from high school?
Yeah, man. Great girl, man.
Yeah, great. Massive. Do you remember? She always used to have them on show. She was asking for it.
Yeah, not seen her for a while, so...
Hey, Ed, I swear you gave her one and all. You dodged the bullet there, to be fair. She's proper loose. I might have to send her a dick pic later at Little Coops. She's probably gagging for it.
Intense ambient sound builds. Coops, we know you're gay. You can stop this.
Mate, you gonna keep letting me carry on like this? I'm not gonna say anything. Maybe you should watch this again.
If you didn't step in, watch again. That's fucking absurd. How long? Not wrong, Bunny. Not wrong. How long will it take you to step in? Violence against women and girls starts with words. Does it, though? Watch this interactive scene of a group of friends hanging out and click the mate button when you think it's time to call out their behavior. Words may occur before the violence, but I don't think words are a sign of an inevitable march towards violence. That is something else. Yo, if we just stop him from saying the things, he won't punch his wife. Fucking retard. Absolute fucking moron. In this country and in our city. And how many people do you think are perfectly respectable in their daily life and then go home and abuse their partner? I am willing to bet, I would bet that more of the people who abuse their partner don't talk like this in day-to-day life. In this country and in our city, we currently face an epidemic of violence against women and girls. In the UK, a man kills a woman every 3 days. We can change this. It's nowhere near efficient enough. We need to change this. In 2022. And well, if we're... Okay, wait. If we're talking about discrimination, you can't just say a man kills a woman every 3 days. How frequently does a man kill a man? It would have to be men kill women at a higher rate than they kill men. Otherwise, it's not discriminatory, right? Against women, at least. UK. Man, murder, man, frequency. Year ending March 22. Seven in 10 victims of homicide are male, 3 in 10 female, roughly. The ratio stayed the same for a while. For female victims where a suspect had been charged, 95% of the suspects were male. For male victims, 91% were male. So even with a lower percentage of the suspects in cases where there are male victims being 4% lower, it's still men more often go after a man. So while it's more likely to be a man doing the attack, they're not actually targeting women disproportionately. That's not true. The way they're making it look isn't true. It's not discriminatory towards women. In fact, we need to increase violence towards women if we want equality. Or, decrease violence towards men, but that's not something, that doesn't fly. That doesn't fly. It depends how you're using it. Equity sounds like a more modern. That sounds like a more modern take on equity. It's like bro, I saw equity used in the past to mean the same as equality under the law. I gotcha, Zara. I gotcha. In this country and in our city, we currently face an epidemic of violence against women and girls. In the UK, a man kills a woman every 3 days. Change this. In 2022, Mayor of the London City Con launched a new campaign, Have a Word, calling on men to reflect on our own attitudes and to say something when our friends behave inappropriately towards women. Here we go. Oh, a YouTube video. Is that some fucking Nesquik?
Text me when you get home, okay? I will.
Do we use the word femicide over here? I've seen in women's magazines cultural femicide used, but normally femicide is in reference to abortion on the basis of gender, right? I'm paying. Come on. How much?
Gee, proper fit, bro.
Sweetheart, you alright? You alright, yeah?
She ain't listening, man. Want a crisp? Go on, have a crisp. Go on, have a crisp. She's a bit of a moody one, isn't she? A little bit rude, to be honest. God, geez, am I really that bad?
My taxi's nearly here.
Taxi?
Oi, Jacob, you're not gonna say anything?
Oh.
Just leave me alone, man. Bro, look at her.
Whoa, 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 where are you going in such a hurry? All I've done is be nice. Nice, that's it. I'm trying to be nice, all right? And all I'm getting is this.
What are you doing?
Does this scenario
You need to say something. This isn't a joke
that
anymore.
much? The fucking weirdo bothering someone, that happens tons. The weirdo bothering someone with friends who stand there, I don't think that happens. I don't think that happens. Either they don't tolerate or they're in on it. I don't think the one guy doing something with a bunch of conflicted friends is a thing. I think it's the two sides.
What is it? What is your problem? You've not said one
It
word.
does with gangs, etc. Yeah, but I think in that case they're all on board with it.
Come on, bro.
You're not so pretty with that face on, you know. I just don't understand.
What are you doing? That's enough.
Male violence against women and girls can start with words,
Only joking, bud.
but it doesn't stop there.
Let's go.
Bruv.
If you see it happening, have a word with yourself, then your mates.
Bro. Say mate to a mate shows how a simple familiar word can be all you need to interrupt. What's the research on this? Like, is there any data on intervening with mate by saying mate? Is it just made up? I wonder how many scenarios doing that would just escalate it to violence when it wouldn't have escalated to violence. Especially if we're talking about inebriated people. If we're talking, it's like they don't get what do they think is happening in the head of the person you're saying mate to? Is it supposed to be, oh, you're snapping them out of behaving badly? Is that what they think it is? Or do they get that it's a threat of violence? It's stop or I'll hurt you, is how I take it. It's like, here's the line or I'll stop it. I don't know if they get what they're asking people to do. Well, true, Bunny, yeah, but I would hope there's at least a degree of trying to be helpful. Like, forget me getting hurt, okay? What happens to someone who's like, mate, stop, and they keep going, and you're like, mate, I'm warning you, stop now. They attack you, you punch them, and they die. Will the people behind this campaign accept responsibility for not incitement, but telling people to do that? Would they accept responsibility for the outcome? Like, if I absolutely fucking tan someone says something to a woman and I go, mate, and they don't stop, and then I'm like, I'll stop it or else, basically, mate. And they come at me and I fucking end them. Are they backing me in this? Because they should, because that's
what they're pushing you for. This is what they might not understand, that that's the resolution. Because they're not asking you to say mate and then walk away. They're presenting it as you say mate and then it's resolved after you confront the guy. That's not the only way it can go. All right, what is problematic behavior? Problematic behavior includes disrespectful and harmful attitudes or actions that can condone and normalize abuse against women. Whilst we may not think that words have a direct impact on violence against women and girls, direct impact on violence against women and girls. Well, they don't. They 100% do not have a direct impact. Unless you like yell a sexist joke in someone's face so loud it like peels their skin off. Sexist jokes and banter can contribute towards a culture of that's not direct, that's indirect against women and girls, and can often legitimize the behavior of others who may end up committing serious acts of violence. Sexist jokes can often legitimize. What the fuck does this even mean? Sexist jokes can often legitimize the behavior of others who may end up. So not even the act of violence itself, but the behavior of people who may end up committing serious acts of violence. This is bizarre. Why in a campaign with such a concrete call to action confront people who say things that we don't like? Confront them as a man, specifically as a man, with an implied threat of violence, and then they're weaseling about why. No, say why. Be direct. Even if you're wrong, at least be direct. Because I'm not gonna get into fights for you. Some forms of violence against women and girls are more obvious than others. Some forms of violence are more obvious than others. Such as what? What's it less obvious and what's it more obvious? What the fuck do you mean? Some forms of violence are more obvious than others, but if we all educate ourselves on what it is, this doesn't say anything about forms of violence, and then it doesn't say anything about forms of violence here. If we all educate ourselves on what it is it? It doesn't fucking say. What are the forms of violence? And then together we can help put a stop to it by supporting women and girls who are being targeted and reporting those doing the harm. What is misogyny? Objectifying women. Thanks, that helps. Belittling women or girls in conversation, such as using sexist nicknames or using derogatory remarks. Sure. That one, yeah, sure. If specifically you're acting like that towards women, and you're doing it because they're women, and you're doing it because you want to put them down because they're women, yeah, that's misogynistic. Sure. Seeking to control women's behavior. It can be, but be more specific, like with the previous one. I could agree with you if you were more specific, like the previous one. Using intimidating or humiliating behavior to destroy a woman's self-confidence and undermine her. Only... Is it misogynistic, though? Well, doesn't misogyny imply hatred? Not necessarily. The definition can be quite open. The definition can sometimes even go as far as mistrust or general dislike. But a lot of the time, it's like sexism that cuts against women is misogyny. Sexism against men is misandry, or somehow how it's used. Yeah, I know, Hobo. I know, but I'm doing a face value. Okay, I'm doing a face value reading. Using intimidating or humiliating behavior to destroy a woman's self-confidence and undermine her. What if I use other kinds of behavior to destroy a woman's self-confidence?
like it would have to be like because she's a woman and you think you need to do it because she's a woman. What if like she's just a competitor and you do it to a man as well, the same, like just trying to crush someone? Discriminating against women. For example, a woman is not offered a job that she is qualified for because she is a woman. Sure, you can count that. Having double standards where men are viewed in a lenient way and women tend to be criticized. I feel like, look, over time, that happens. It's more often men. It's like in that clip, in that original clip even, they talked about a woman on the TV, and then the guy just fucking ripped his male friend's physical appearance. Like even in the clip about, oh, don't treat women differently. He ripped that guy. That guy, the guy who's mostly hidden, they ripped his fucking appearance. But like, people are much more comfortable ripping on a guy's appearance. At least mainstream, the major societal current. People will be like okay with ripping a guy's appearance, but attacking a woman, it's like, oh, look at the history of how women are treated. Don't do that. Like in some instances, the fight for. Or, look, the supposed fight for balance leads to it flipping instead. Very advanced take, okay. This shit though, like where do we see this? Like maybe in the super red pill internet, where it's like, yo, a man cheating is fine. You should expect your man to cheat on you, but women should never cheat. That's bad, but men can do it. However, the fucking red pillars are not going to be saying, mate, don't talk like that about women. The people doing this stuff aren't going to be affected by any of this at all. Saying mate to them, not going to change them at all. Not one bit, and the people themselves aren't going to care. Treating women differently from men in social and professional settings. Wait, you mean like stepping in to stop people from talking about them? In certain ways? Stepping in when a man talks about a woman, but not when a woman talks about a man, which is presumably what this is advocating, that would then be misogyny, right? Doing what they're telling us to do is misogyny, right? Threatening, aggressive, intimidating, or violent behavior. Not towards a woman, just in general. So if I go to someone, mate, with the implied stop or else, this campaign's misogyny. Obviously it's not, but this is so fucking slipshod, dude. Pursuing unwanted sexual comments. Pursuing unwanted sexual comments. But I mean, maybe pursuing someone with unwanted sexual comments or advances, including catcalling, stalking, staring, touching, taking pictures without consent, exposure to sexual assault and rape. That's way worse than just misogyny. That's, what? Bro, you don't have to be like, oh man, you raped? Bro, that's misogynistic. No, you're a fucking rapist. This is so weird. Yeah, what does exposure to sexual assault mean? Exposure to sexual assault. Do we have a problem with people going around like holding up news stories? I don't get it. I don't get it. Retro, do you mean? Well, yeah, buddy. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I mean, this I don't think necessarily has to be misogynistic, but it does reflect the person being a fucking pest and a freak. And then finally, the last example of misogyny is controlling, confident, and self-centered behavior, as well as competitive. This is some English as second language shit. If you're going to try and call on people to change each other's behavior, and you're going to try and present a case for what you should do and why you should do it, and you want people to understand things, and it's in English, have it written by someone whose first language is English or who is an expert in English, with English being a second language. Don't like just invite someone over, give them a week of Duolingo, and then say, off you go, write our article. Controlling, confident, and self-centered behavior, as well as competitive. What the fuck? Let me just read out what is misogyny? Misogyny is controlling, confident, and self-centered behavior, as well as competitive. Alright. How can I call out problematic behavior without it being awkward? We know it's not easy to be the one to challenge wrongdoing amongst your friends. That's what say mate to a mate. Say mate to a mate is all about. Mate is a word that needs no introduction. It's familiar and universal. It can be used as a term of endearment and as a word of warning. Yes. Almost an acknowledgement that they're asking us to threaten people. And not recognizing, they're saying go out and fucking confront people who are being aggressive. No, hire more police. I'm not being a fucking meat shield for you to manipulate into confronting people. It's insane that they're not addressing the potential for this behavior to escalate into violence. If they don't cover that, this is incredibly irresponsible, because they're encouraging people to put themselves in a position where they're presenting an implied threat and risking escalating things into violence, and not being like, be advised that this might happen, and if it does, it's like they want it to happen. It's fucking crazy. This simple word or a version of it can be all you need to interrupt when a friend is going too far. I guess they're specifying friend? But are there people who are friends with people who behave like that and aren't okay with their behavior? How does this scenario happen? It's not just us saying that. Oh, say mate to a mate has been developed in conjunction with behavioral scientists following in-depth research with men in London of different ages and backgrounds and in a variety of different settings. Where's the research? What's the research? The message itself has been tested with men and women. Validated with linguistic science. The fuck does that mean? How? And endorsed by experts in tackling violence against women and girls. Why does it still happen then? They can't be that good at stopping it. Try our interactive video to see how you can say mate to a mate when their behavior towards women and girls goes too far without making things awkward. Okay, so where's the research?
Do they have like a link? Can they tell us what they did to find out how it worked? Like even say in plain language, they know it worked. What did they do? Just explain it like I'm 5, even. Ooh. Why should I be the one to call out my friends if their words or behavior goes too far? Behavioral science shows, that people are most likely to listen to their peers, people they know, trust, and relate to. That's why it's important that we as men intervene when a friend goes too far with their behavior towards women and girls. That's sexist. This implies that a man's friend will be male. That's misogyny. It's important that care is taken when calling out abusive behavior. Here we go. Here we go. They've buried it in. It's important that care is taken when calling out abusive behavior to ensure this happens in a way that is safe for everyone involved. If you feel you would be putting yourself in danger by calling out a situation, don't do it. After all of this, I think these people should be fucking sued. If some fucking sap steps in when a drunk guy is saying shit to a woman and he's like, mate, and he's not prepared for what's gonna happen and he gets his teeth knocked out, the people behind this should be fucking locked up for incitement. No. They know how fucking dangerous this is, and they're writing this to cover their ass. There are other ways you can show that you don't support this behavior. Below are some tips to call out harmful behavior without humiliating or shaming, or escalating the situation. Say mate, using a familiar and friendly word to interrupt. Don't feel pressured to laugh along to sexist conversations or banter. Change the subject. Yeah, but the second example is someone directly bothering and harassing a woman in public who clearly doesn't want the contact. Find an opportunity to talk about it with the person away from other people. Find an opportunity to talk about it with the person away from other people. Oh no. Walk away. You can challenge sexism. Hey.
I've not eaten anything, to be honest.
When this is happening,
Jeez, am I really that bad?
when some guy's bothering the fuck out of a woman who's alone at night, you can challenge that by walking away. Oh no. Don't engage with the inappropriate comments or conversation. Ask curious questions like, what do you mean by that? Or, what makes you think that? There is advice available on the Men's Minds Matter website about how to deal with anger which leads to violence and aggression towards others. If you're going to confront people in public, go to the Men's Minds Matter website and learn how to deal with violence and aggression from the people you're fucking with. Holy shit. Holy fuck. I hope no one takes this campaign seriously, because maybe some nice dude who's like, I want to help the women, is gonna take this advice and get fucking shanked. Men's Minds Matter. Tackling suicide. Suicide intervention and prevention specialists. They need to step in and stop people from, like, telling someone who's off their head to stop talking. That's attempted suicide. That's suicide by gender advocacy. Men currently make up 76% of all suicides in the UK. Men and anger. Here we go.
Oops, the page cannot be found. Oh shit, you're right. The page, there's a link. Hold up, let me show you. Hold up. So, can you see this? There is advice available on Men's Minds Matter website around how to deal with anger which leads to violence and aggression towards others. Yes, right? Get some advice on not getting your shit kicked in. Scroll down on the Men's Minds Matter. Men and anger. Here's the resource on how to deal with that you need to keep yourself safe. Sponsors block. Oops, that page can't be found. Oops. Oops, you just died because you said mate to someone who's 5 times your height. Oh. Wait, it loads for you? What does it say? That is a different URL, Zara. That is a different URL. So their website is fucked. The links on their website don't go to the right page. Or their links are wrong. Why is it like a scuffed Mexican guy? Anger is something we all feel at all times of day. When is anger a problem? Anger management. Okay, but how does this help me dealing with an angry person? It doesn't. Absolute fucking meme website baiting people into getting their ass kicked. Nice. Oh, wait. The person behind this campaign is a moderator on reddit.com/r/public freakout. They're laundering, they're making sure new videos are generated. Oh no. Okay, what are some common inappropriate phrases to challenge? Here's a few examples of some common sexist phrases that you may hear, that you can challenge with your peers. Boys will be boys. Nothing about misogyny is inevitable. Suggesting that sexist behavior from men and boys is natural serves no one and harms everyone, regardless of gender. Is that what boys will be boys is for? Isn't that like, oh, the fuck? They traipsed mud into the house, even though I was like, be clean, and they said, oh, I didn't think it would be that dirty, I just really wanted to play. Boys will be boys. Isn't that the shit? We shouldn't excuse or normalize it. Boys and men are capable of change. We must end this toxic culture and treat girls and women with respect. You're saying girls and women will be treated with respect? She's asking for it comma, dressed like that. She's asking for it dressed like that is saying that she is asking for something to be dressed in a certain way. This is ESL. I put Caesar dressing on her salad. She's asking it dressed like that. She's asking for it dressed like that. Bro. Too often, women and girls are blamed for the sexual assault and crimes committed against them. Everything from the clothes they wear to the fact they are out at night time is scrutinized. Let's be clear. The only person responsible for sexual assault is the perpetrator. Okay, then, why do I have a responsibility to call it out? If the wider culture influences it, then you are actually blaming her for her part in it, right? She's not separate from culture. That you can't take both positions.
You can't take both positions. You can't go the only person responsible is the perpetrator. By the way, also society makes it happen, and changing society can change the individual's behavior. You can't do both. You can't do both. It's one or the other, dog. My ex-girlfriend is crazy. Bro. Saying a woman is crazy is a way of discrediting them and undermining their reactions or feelings. Of someone's ex-girlfriend? Of an ex they left? So fucking what? The ex probably says the same thing about the guy. It can also be a form of controlling behavior because it questions... No! Because it questions someone's reality and influences others into perceiving them as unreliable or unreasonable. Telling someone that someone else is nuts is a way of controlling that person. Here it's in the context of someone talking about their ex. Obviously, there's a fucking reason she's the guy's ex. You know there's bias. It's the person's fucking ex. If someone says, my ex-girlfriend is crazy, you recognize that there's a relationship there that is no longer there, and that maybe you should take it with a grain of salt. I also don't think Hex and other gays in the chat, do gay people never say, like, my ex-boyfriend is crazy? Let's leave this tired stereotype behind. It's not a stereotype. It's literally talking about an individual. It's specifically talking about an individual the person has intimate familiarity with. What the fuck is this retard website? That doesn't even fucking... What do you mean? She's such a drama queen. Calling a woman dramatic is highly stigmatizing. Men who express emotion, frustration, or voice their concerns are unlikely to face the same criticism. We need to end these double standards. I fucking guarantee you dudes are called drama queens more often than women are. What the fuck? This is what? Men who express emotion are unlikely to face the same criticism. Men are called fucking babies all the time. In fact, the resource you point to talks about how men are criticized for showing emotion. Are you fucking dead ass? True. They also said displays of confidence. Holy shitting balls. Ranker.
First Drinkers just donated £20. Just to bring this to a lighter tone, didn't you say you would never share your screen earlier today?
Oh, I'm not sharing my screen. Oh no. This is a window capture. Thank you very, very much for another 20. Bro, if you're still fucking drunk, don't give me money when you're drunk. Sober up and then give me money, okay? So I don't feel weird about it, alright? I want to feel good about taking your money. Not like, uh-oh, would he do this if he wasn't drunk? Alright? But thank you very much. I would not do like a full screen share just in case like, you know, I tabbed Discord and like fucking gave you Lucky Bee's phone number or some shit, or leaked something. I don't know. This is a screen capture of a browser with ad block on and everything. So like geo-targeted ads won't give away where we are or whatever, and you know. The scale of male violence against women and girls. Let's explore. Almost all women have been victims of sexual harassment at some time in their lives, which can have a devastating impact on their confidence and how they live. Mopac? What is Mopac? Almost all. It depends. It depends how broadly you want to define it. But I think there's a point. I think there's a point at which, if you define it too broadly, it then also becomes true that almost all men have been victims of sexual harassment. You got to be real careful if you wanna, you know, play the game they're playing. Mopac's latest public attitudes survey shows that females remain less likely to feel safe in their local area. Feel safe. With 1 in 5 women reporting experiencing unwanted sexual attention over the previous 12 months. This impacts on their lives, with many less likely to leave their home or changing their routes to avoid certain places. Research suggests that sexual harassment can cause serious negative effects on emotional well-being. Sure, leading girls and women to feel unsafe and unwelcome in public space. Research from Hollaback found that 27% of those women that had been harassed felt threatened or fearful as a result of the harassment. And 10% reported feeling disgust or shame? So almost 100% of women have been sexually harassed, and 10% felt disgust at that happening? What? 90% of the majority of women who have been sexually harassed weren't disgusted at all. What? 3/4 of people who responded to a Nottingham misogyny hate crime evaluation survey reported that harassment had an impact on them and described a range of emotions, including feeling intimidated, frightened, confused, and angry. Of those who experienced harassment, 63% changed their behavior in some way as a result. The actions they took included 15% avoiding an area, 11% only going out with others, 10% taking a different route, or 6% changing the way they dress. It is likely that the everyday experience of sexual objectification and the incremental impact of everyday sexism acts as a source of insidious trauma and contribute. Acts and contribute to the experience of trauma-like symptoms in women. They've taken, look at this sexual harassment. This is the effect of sexual harassment. Oh, it's likely that shit that isn't sexual harassment actually does this. What do you mean? It is likely the everyday experience of sexual objectification and the incremental impact of everyday sexism acts as a source of insidious trauma and contributes to the experience of trauma-like symptoms. There's a source of insidious trauma that contributes to the experience of trauma-like symptoms. What the did they get a literal weasel to write this? Is that why it can't speak English? 80% of participants in one study experienced at least one post-traumatic stress disorder symptom. %, experienced one PTSD symptom. Okay, symptoms, PTSD. Flashbacks, nightmares, repetitive and distressing images or sensations, physical sensations such as pain, sweating, feeling sick, or trembling. 80% of people felt at least one of these. So it could be that 80% of people sweated What a fucking weird way to measure things. It could also be that 80% of people had extreme, vivid flashbacks of terror. We don't know. They made it so flobby. And the study found that the more they were exposed to sexual harassment, the more negatively they were affected by it. Who did the harassing? I'm imagining like a test where the scientist just like, how's the PTSD? How's the PTSD now? The HMICFRS report shows the number of crimes committed during the year ending March 2021 and the proportion that were committed against females. We can see there is an escalating pattern of abuse that leads to whoa. This HMICFRS report shows the number of crimes committed during the year ending March 2021 and the proportion that were committed against females. We can see there is an escalating pattern of abuse that leads to violence. This is why it's so important to identify problematic behavior early on. Where? Where is it? What? Learn how to become an ally. That brings us back here. From here, what do we get to? Wait. Help for domestic violence perpetrators. Okay, that makes sense, but let me see. Oh, these are external resources, though. School's Toolkit. Oh, no. I like the phrasing here. The mayor's violence against women and girls strategy. Not mayor's prevention of. Just the mayor's violence against women strategy. It was controversial, but it's paying off. Oh, it's a self-help guide for abusive men in heterosexual relationships. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. That's dry. It's too dry. That seems like a real resource. That seems legit. Mayor strategy, school toolkit. The mayor has published his refreshed Violence Against Women and Girls strategy for London. The strategy, published after extensive consultation with Londoners, victims of crime, partner agencies and community and voluntary groups, champions a public health approach and encourages everyone in London to play their part in ending the epidemic of violence against women and girls by placing a stronger emphasis on partnership working, prevention and education across a wide range of services, targeting the behavior and actions of perpetrators of abuse and violence and making sure they are the focus for change. Here we go, investing an additional $17.7 million for support services, including a specialized response to support all victims. That's fine. This bit actually fine. Like a victim support service, okay. Recognizing that violence starts with words. I'm going to find the person that wrote this and just nail them in the face. And then say, it starts with words, huh? Just silently approach and just have like a Jack in the Box with a boxing glove and dun 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 dun. And then it pops out and smashes their face in, and then you just go, sometimes it starts with music. And we all have a responsibility to challenge the behavior. Do women, though? You don't mean we all do. We all have a responsibility to challenge the behavior that can lead to violence and making women feel unsafe. I'm going to make a new anti-harassment campaign.
This is the mate campaign. I'm going to start the I have a knife campaign. If you're a woman and someone is sexually bothering you or just bothering you and you think it's because you're a woman and they wouldn't otherwise be, you know, if someone's bothering you, just get really quiet for a second and then say, I have a knife. There we go. Taking action to rebuild confidence and trust in the police and criminal justice system to ensure victims are supported and empowered to get the justice they deserve. A safer city for every woman and girl. Save a life, get a knife. Oh no! They're using Vogue. No. Don't call it Vogue. I thought this ended with Zoe Quinn. Do you remember Cyber Vogue? Vogue being violence against women and girls. Strategy sets out Sadiq's long-term ambition to eradicate Vogue in London. Makes it sound like an alien force. And for every woman and girl to be able to participate fully in life in our city without experiencing or fearing harassment or use of violence from men. The strategy builds on the successes of the mayor's previous Vogue strategy. See you, Zara. Take it easy, man. Sleep tight. Well, I don't know. It wouldn't be sleep time, would it? I don't. Whatever. Have a good rest of your day, whatever it is, including if it's sleep. And the approach used by his Violent Reduction Unit by adopting a public health approach to Vogue. It puts prevention at the center of everything we do and includes a greater focus on education and enhanced partnership working, not least with London's excellent Vogue sector. Wait, am I doing this under the outward category? Oh, shit. Imagine people coming here for the game. Yeah. Our violence against women sector, true. 4 priority areas. Preventing and reducing Vogue, supporting all victims and survivors, holding perpetrators to account, building trust and confidence. Yo, the school toolkit, listeners, Londoners. An easy read version of the Vogue strategy. What is this? Are we looping? Okay, these are the thank yous. Dr. Tyrion! Oh no! Bunch of orgs, blah blah blah. Or what's the meme here? Uh-oh. Purpose of these workshops was to gain views on the following areas to inform the drafting of refreshed tackling violence against women and girls strategy subject area workshops, prevention of Vogue and healthy prevention of violence against women and girls and healthy relationships. But what, preventing both? Prostitution. This, depending on how they approach this, could probably get the people who would otherwise support them to turn against them, depending on how they deal with prostitution. Victim, survivor, and advocate experience workshops. Holy fuck, what a cursed fucking bullet point. Vogue Legbutt Chi Plus. Vogue Legbutt Chi Plus. Offenders who are survivors of violence against women and girls. The Lesbo Menace. They're gonna fucking confront the Lesbo Menace. Offenders who are survivors of violence against women and girls. Or are they going to say when women abuse people, it's because men abuse them first? Victims and survivors of female genital mutilation and other serious Vogue harmful practices. You know what? I can agree. Chopping the clitoral hood or even the clitoris itself off. Yeah, that's a harmful fucking practice. Not so much a joke. Not so much a joke.
Gathered the views of Voglords. Scroll. I'm scrolling. Control F. Three of 43. It says it's highlighting it, but I don't see it highlighted. There's supposed to be like a green highlight on it. Oof. Harmful practices such as female genital mutilation occur in specific communities and not others. Ooh, can you say that? Oh wait, this isn't the search? Yeah. Well. Oh, prostitution is only ever mentioned once. Prostitution is only mentioned as something they're going to look into, and then they don't mention it again. Okay, cool meme. Maybe they realized that could fuck them up. Alright. Ooh, toolkit for kids. This is the kids fun pack. This is the fun pack for children. Introduction. Holy shit. Okay, we're not doing all of this. Excuse me. It's not funny. You can't just drop that pyramid on me when I scroll down. You can't just drop it on me. Bro, stop. Oh my god. Violent behavior does not erupt out of nowhere, and the pyramid diagram below demonstrates how attitudes and beliefs can develop into microaggressions, which, if unchallenged or unchecked, can form into verbal and physical behaviors that are intended to humiliate, threaten, and harm. It is imperative, therefore, that education around attitudes and beliefs is provided in order to prevent harmful behaviors from escalating. This is some butterfly effect shit. Okay, here's the pyramid. It starts with the misogyny, racism, sexism, homophobia, transphobia, disableism, ageism. Then there are cultural microaggressions. Like violent pornography? I don't think I've ever heard that called a microaggression. Wait, so attitudes and beliefs feed into cultural invisibility, social exclusion, misrepresentation, and violent pornography. From violent pornography, we get verbal expression. Sexual harassment, making sexual jokes. So like in The Simpsons, when they play the dice game and they roll the dice and then they get the challenge to whisper into butthole. That all comes out of racism, I guess, in the pyramid. Harassment, stalking, and coercive control. Then it raises into physical sexual assault and then murder-suicide. Tender is an arts educational charity committed to preventing domestic abuse and sexual violence in the lives of children and young people. So the Have a Word campaign, we've seen it.
You're 2 steps away from murder-suicide. It starts with violent pornography and ends up in murder-suicide. It starts with sexual jokes. Sexual jokes. 2 steps away from a murder-suicide. Young people and gender-based abuse. Yeah. The definition of discrimination includes gender-based violence, that is, abuse and violence that is directed against a woman because she is a woman, or that affects women disproportionately. I don't know that the murder rate of women by men falls under either of those. It doesn't affect women disproportionately, because men kill more men than they kill women. If we're going by half of people are male, half of people are female, it affects men disproportionately because they're more than half of the people attacked by other men. In terms of the murders being because they're a woman, I'd need to see evidence on even a good chunk of the murders being on the basis of the person being a woman. It includes acts that inflict physical, mental, or sexual harm or suffering. I mean, sexual harm is physical, right? But I guess it's considered more severe. Or suffering. Threats of such acts, coercion, and other deprivations of liberty. It can include, but isn't limited to, domestic abuse, sexual violence and rape, stalking and harassment, trafficking of women, FGM, intimidation and harassment at work, forced prostitution, forced marriage, honor crimes. There is evidence that young people are at the highest risk of experiencing domestic abuse. 16 to 25? One of the most common forms of gender-based abuse. Safe Lives. Nearly all of young people experiencing intimate partner violence were female, and the majority of those perpetrating abuse were male. In order to prevent this, children and young people need to know about healthy and unhealthy relationships and how to get support. How to get support won't help prevent it, though. It's good if people who are hurt are supported, but that won't prevent it. That's, like, by definition, not prevention. That comes after the support comes after the fact. It has to happen to be a victim. We know that by challenging problematic behavior, language, beliefs, and attitudes, we can contribute to ending a culture of abuse against women and girls. What if I told you, like, just a huge proportion of the people in this country and in the world are just fucking, like, Neanderthals? They're just fucking troglodytes. There's literally nothing you can do. They're practically just subhuman. I don't think you get it. Mate, bin that chromosome. Key statistics about relationship abuse. 59% of girls aged 13 to 21 have reported some form of sexual harassment at school or college. 1 in 2 young women have experienced controlling behavior in an intimate relationship. 41% of UK girls aged 14 to 17 in an intimate relationship have experienced some form of sexual violence from their partner. 41% aged 14 to 17 have experienced sexual violence from a partner. They believe this is accurate, and they think that saying mate will stop that. 41% of these children in an intimate relationship have been violently sexually violated. That's cataclysmic caveman level numbers. That's the first one, buddy. I'm looking at the 41% of UK girls aged 14 to 17 in an intimate relationship have experienced some form of sexual violence from their partner. That's like caveman, that's like pre-society shit.
Wait, but what paper? University of Central Lancashire 2015. What? Published by the university? Published somewhere by people associated with the university? Coming directly out of the university? What? Okay, dude. The NSPCC estimates that a third of all sexual abuse that children experience is committed by other children. These statistics about the extent of relationship abuse in the UK. Don't do a lot of academic site. Well, when I did my work towards a linguistics degree, normally the fucking author would be cited. Normally it would be the author. Like there'd be a fucking name. Like Crystal. David Crystal. Yeah. Oh, I thought you were saying this. I thought you were saying this. This was normal. Because I mean, like the idea is you're meant to be able to tell where the fuck it's from, so you can look it up. But I don't know, like, how much did these fucking guys? How much came out of that university in 2015? I'm never gonna fucking find that shit. Potentially. Key stats about the extent of relationship abuse in the UK. 2.4 million people aged 16 to 74 years in the UK suffer some form of relationship abuse. 1.6 million female victim survivors and 786,000 male victim survivors. Almost 1 in 3 women aged 16 to 59 will experience relationship abuse in their lifetime. 2 women a week are killed by a current or former partner. Black women were 14.88% less likely to be referred to refuge for support by police than white survivors of domestic abuse. In March 2020 and June 2021. Is this percentage carefully calculated by the bobbies? Who knows? Disabled women are twice as likely to experience domestic abuse as non-disabled women. Damn. Oh no! What the fuck? In research conducted by Gallup, over 4/5 of lesbian women disclosed abuse from a female perpetrator. Do they mean? What the fuck? Not 4/5 of lesbian women who experienced abuse were abused by a woman. 4/5 of all lesbians were diddled? Who is this 20% of lesbians raping everyone? Thanks. Nice. Very good. Right. Gallup is the LGBT plus anti-abuse charity. They have an online hate crime report, 2017. What was the terminology in this?
Gallup lesbian violence female perpetrator? There's something from 2021. I'm not seeing it. Do you think it's... Yo, this is nightmare. So this is from... This is not it. What if I do female perp? Okay. No, it's... Wait, what the it just straight up is... So first of all, their site is wrong. It's from a 2021. I don't know if I'd even call this a paper document. The year is wrong. The quote is here. The quote is from this document from 2021. The 2017 paper that they released was about online hate crime. They fucked up the site. Even more than it seemed. So they say 82% of lesbian women disclosed abuse from a female perpetrator. This group were most at risk of intimate partner violence, reported the highest levels of risk of / forced marriage, and disclosed the highest levels of financial and verbal and emotional abuse. Okay. So, this paper here also mischaracterizes it. Because they don't include the point that the research by Gallup it's all victims. They reached out or solicited victims. It wasn't research on what percentage of lesbian women are abused by a female perpetrator. This is over 4/5 of lesbian women who have been abused and come to them disclosed abuse from a female perpetrator. It is not. The paper does not say over 4/5 of lesbian women disclose abuse from a female perpetrator. It does say that. Technically, the paper says that, but it says that following talking about who they're talking about, i.e., exclusively people who are victims or survivors of abuse. So they cut out the context. Yeah, Bunny. They cut out the context to make lesbians seem insanely monstrous. Nice one. LGBT plus victims / survivors are almost twice as likely to suffer abuse by multiple perpetrators at the same time, or compared to non-LGBT plus victims and survivors. 80% of all victims were abused by females. Yes. No, 80% of all lesbians who were victims were abused by women. Not 80% of all lesbians are abused by women. A woman facing domestic violence has to make 11 contacts with agencies before getting the help she needs. However, this rises to 17 if she is Black, Asian, or minority ethnic. Oh no! I know Hex is loving this one. Intersectionality is a theoretical framework for understanding power and oppression through the socio-historical and political struggles of Black resistance and liberation movements, originally developed through critical Black feminist activism. Kimberly Crenshaw identified that a person's interactions with the world are not just solely based on one aspect of their identity,
but are layered and multifaceted. Yeah, but the real meme about intersectionality is being afraid that if someone who's already ahead of you gets more, they won't stick around to help you, so you have to go for the most minoritized person. You have to help the first minoritized person first to make sure people don't pull the ladder up. That's the meaningful application of it. Otherwise, you're just using it to wank and justify fucking anything. Rebecca is black and Ethiopian. Mutually exclusive? She is 14 years old, from a working class background, and her family follows Islam. A boy at school has started making sexual remarks about her body, sitting close to her on the school bus, and recently he pushed himself against her as they passed in the school corridor. When looking through an intersectional lens, Rebecca may experience multiple forms of oppression at once, such as racism, sexism, ageism, classism, and religious discrimination. Her experience and views of professionals and services may be influenced by the combined oppressions and social inequalities she's experienced and create barriers to speaking to a teacher about being sexually assaulted and harassed at school. The adultification of black girls. The adultification of black girls is also an issue that professionals working with young people need to be aware of. Tend to have worked with Listen Up. My meme, though, is that only Americans can be black. If you're not American, you're not black, regardless of the color of your skin or your genetics. The adultification of black girls is also an issue that professionals... Blah, blah, blah. Should I even look at the footnote? Oh, okay. Listen Up Research. There's actually a URL. If we are viewing some groups of children as being deviant, and when we look at it through that intersectional lens, for example, black girls are being more likely to be seen as hypersexualized. Are they? The Jezebel, and black boys more likely to be seen as aggressive and angry. Ultimately, the impact means there's a dereliction of our safeguarding duty. Aren't fucking white boys stereotyped because of school shootings as being like quiet white boys are like the angry, simmering monsters? Ultimately, the impact means there's a dereliction of our safeguarding duty. Adultification can lead to, isn't it more adult black guys get stereotyped as being aggro? I don't know. Adultification can lead to professionals placing a level of responsibilization on black children, protect themselves instead of their responsibility to safeguard and protect them. Domestic abuse can impact the lives of women, blah, 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 defining things. Blah, blah, blah. Wait a second. Sexual violence and sexual harassment exist on a continuum and may overlap. This is going to be one of those weird bits, isn't it? Hang on. They can occur online and offline, both physical and verbal, and never acceptable. It's important that all victim survivors are taken seriously. Professionals should be aware that some groups are potentially more at risk, as evidence shows. Girls, children with special education needs and disabilities. Send? Yo, send it! Let's get retarded. And LGBT plus children are at greater risk. Professionals should be aware of the importance of challenging behaviors potentially criminal in nature. Potentially. Grabbing asses, breasts, and genitalia. I wouldn't use potentially. It would be extremely likely criminal in nature. Flicking bras and lifting up skirts, dismissing or tolerating such behavior risks normalizing them. No, grabbing kids' genitals. Yeah. Even as another kid. No. Yeah. Oh. Ah, okay. So they're inclusive here. Their definition of rape is trans women can rape. A person A commits an offense of rape if they intentionally penetrate the vagina, anus, or mouth of another person with their penis. B does not consent to the penetration, and A does not reasonably believe that B consents. So they didn't say it has to be a man, it just has to be someone who has a penis. We're moving forward. This is progress, okay? Assault by penetration, that's the using a tool. Oh, or your body. Assault by penetration can be done with the body, okay. I thought it had to be like an implement. Fingers don't count as rape, apparently, in UK law. Yeah, true. What if... Okay. What if someone assaults another person? They penetrate an orifice with their finger, but their finger is like... If you take a picture of their finger and their penis and show it to the jury can't identify which is their finger and which is their penis. Aren't trans women recognized as women by law, though, Pollikins? So a trans woman can rape a man in the UK. Right? If young people ask, can a woman rape a man? Say, in the eyes of the law, only someone who has a penis can commit the act of rape. So the answer is no. Ooh, they're getting cancelled. Never mind. They're not doing the... This is such a good meme where you'll get cancelled for saying a woman can rape, but you can also get cancelled for saying a woman can't rape. It's so good. However, there's an additional offense of assault by penetration. And I love that... Sadiq Khan, you bigot. Say that trans women can be rapists. Say it right now. Stop. You fucking bigot. Trans women can rape. Rape myths. What is consent? I don't know if consent's a myth, bro. I'm pretty sure consent's really important. Oh. There. Oh. There are many myths about rape and other forms of sexual violence in our society which can reinforce feelings of shame, guilt, and self-blame. Myth: women are most likely to be raped by a stranger jumping out at them on a dark street. Truth: only 10% of rapes are committed by strangers. Around 90% of rapes are committed by known men. 1 in 2 rapes are carried out by a partner or ex-partner, and 1 in 3 survivors were raped in their home. Bro, if you're single, just be like, I remember always being like, why are you telling me don't rape then? I'm single. I'm not gonna. It's you. It's you. It's you. You're married, you fucking rape lord. 90% more likely for it to be you. I don't know any fucking women. I fucking play EverQuest. Go away. Rape is an act of violence and control. There is no excuse or mitigation for sexual violence. This isn't the same as excusing it. There's evidence that this is correct, but I think there are probably also cases where this is not correct. Normally, the primary evidence that rape is purely about violence and or control is that many rapists can't get it up. They cannot actually maintain an erection. However, between that and, you know, like interviews with people who commit sexual assault, I'm not fully convinced that it's 100% unjust violence and control. I don't totally buy it. Myth. People lie about being raped or sexual abuse because they regretted doing it. May have been rejected by the person they're accusing or just want attention. The media disproportionately focuses on false rape allegations. I'd say overwhelmingly the media, like massively overwhelmingly, the media reports on allegations as at face value, right? Which perpetuates society's perception that lying about sexual abuse is common, which it isn't. 5 in 6 women and 4 in 5 men who are raped don't report it to police. Who do they report it to? Wait, how do you... That seems supremely... It's probably true. I believe that most people who are assaulted like that don't report it. I can believe that. Going so solidly on these numbers, there's a lot of verification that isn't happening and can't happen. Bro, you have to go softer than that. You can't go with like a hard, it's 5 and 6 and it's 4 and 5. Because that sounds like you're bullshitting, even if you do have good reason to suggest that many, if not the majority, who do have something happen to them don't report it to police. See common challenging statements section for information and statistics. Oh, hold up. Hold up. When referring to sexual harassment and bullying, we mean unwanted conduct of a sexual nature that can occur online and offline, and when sexuality or gender is used as a weapon. When gender is used as a weapon, damn. Sexual harassment and bullying are likely to violate a student's dignity and or make them feel intimidated, degraded or humiliated, and or create a hostile, offensive, or sexualized environment. While it's not intended to be an exhaustive list, sexual harassment and bullying can include sexual comments such as telling sexual stories, making lewd comments, making sexual remarks about clothes and appearance, and calling someone sexualized names. Telling sexual stories. Sexual quote-unquote jokes or taunting. Okay, but like, what about the joke about the guy who lies in the field that the blind woman works at, and she goes to pick mushrooms, and he gets jerked off because she's blind and she thinks she's trying to pull a mushroom but can't do it? Is that harassment and bullying? I don't know. It's just a fucking goofy fucking joke. I don't remember how the joke goes, but the premise is that there's a woman who farms mushrooms and she's blind, and she pulls the mushrooms out of the ground. So the guy goes and he like buries himself and sticks his dick out of the ground. So she tries to harvest the mushroom, but it's his dick and she can, and she jerks him off. That was a big one at my school. That was the one everyone shared and we all laughed about. Stalking someone. Messing with someone's clothes. Displaying pictures or drawings. Online sexual harassment. Show Open Bob and Vagine. Non-consensual sharing of sexual images and videos, sexualized online bullying, unwanted sexual comments and messages, coercion and threats, upskirting. 45% of teenage girls have had their bottom or breasts groped against their will. You had that joke? I'm sure. Skibbity dop dop dop, yes. Skibbity dobbity nee. 38% of young people have received unwanted sexual images. 37% hear slag used often or all the time. What? Just 65% of gay or bisexual young people. What? Oh, experience homophobic bullying in school. They fucked up the bullet point. I thought they were just like 65% of gay people. I didn't know what they fucking meant. I didn't realize they split the. I didn't realize they fucked up the document. 48% of teachers have witnessed sexist language from one peer to another. This sounds like someone making something up. 66% of LGBT plus young people suffer from bullying at school, and 58% of them never report. Is that 58%? Yeah, it must be 58% of the 66%. And then is it half? Is it half of the 58% of the 66% who skip school? These statistics reveal the necessity of tackling sexual harassment and bullying among children and young people at an early stage. Sexual bullying, otherwise known as gender-based bullying, is defined as any bullying behavior, whether physical or non-physical. I feel like that's unnecessarily broad. Shouldn't it just be physical or verbal? I guess they're including like display of images. Do they mean like spiritual? Spiritual assault? Oh, that is based on or weaponizes a person's sexuality or gender, perceived or actual, against them. This is most commonly directed at girls, young people who identify as LGBT+, and children/young people who are perceived to be acting outside of acceptable gender norms. It can be carried out to a person's face, behind their back, or via technology. So that's what it means by non-physical, verbal or via technology. Sexual bullying can take the form of any of the following behaviors: teasing, excluding or putting someone down by referring to their gender and or negative gender stereotypes. E.g., girls are stupid, boys don't cry. Wait, but I thought the boys weren't put down for displaying emotions like women. In the other document for this campaign, weird. Curious, strange. There's sexual activity or lack of activity. Their sexual orientation. Their body/developing body. Excluding or isolating peers due to their gender or for acting outside of perceived gender norms. This can and often does include transphobic or homophobic language, e.g., that's so gay. Not respecting personal boundaries or touching parts of their body without consent. That's sexual assault. Brother, that's groping. It's weird how they make like telling a joke with a sexual tinge sound like the worst thing in the world, and then they're like they minimize fucking groping kids. What the fuck? Putting pressure, they're like, just a little, it's just not respecting personal boundaries, grabbing a 10-year-old's pussy. That's, it's not very respectful. What, you fucking weirdo? What do you mean? Why are you making it seem like not a big deal? Putting pressure on someone to act in a sexualized way. Sending/sharing of sexual or explicit images without consent and or coercing someone to do so. Using sexual words to put someone down. Calling someone slut, sket, or
This is the first time I have ever seen sket in a document. It's in very common use and was when I was a kid, but I'd never seen. It's like they didn't want to write it down, but now they do. Making threats or jokes about serious and frightening subjects like rape. I think threatening to rape someone and telling a joke that involves rape are extremely, extremely fucking different. In my humble opinion, a threat regarding rape is different fucking league to a joke. Spreading rumors about someone's sexuality and sex life, including graffiti texts on social media. 88% of girls and 83% of boys experience sexual bullying. Curious. Almost a third of girls experience unwanted sexual touching in UK schools. 60% of young people have been asked for a sexual image or video, and 40% have created one. Does that mean 20% are sending them unsolicited? Oh, no, it doesn't. I flipped the numbers. My bad. That would be if 40% were asked and 60% made them. Over half of LGBTQ young people have experienced homophobic bullying at school. 40% of people who have experienced homophobic bullying have skipped school because of it. Bro, if I was gay and I could get away with skipping school, if I was like, no, I'm bullied, I would skip school and say I was bullied. 100%. Just saying. Watch clip. What is this shit? Kid dances to Bendy at school. I ain't watching that. Sorry, Jason. I ain't watching that. It ain't happening. Showing explicit images, image-based sexual abuse. Revenge porn. Yeah, revenge porn's pretty fucked. True. Child sexual exploitation. Not really going to argue with anything here. Because it's just very thankfully, this entire section is just don't fuck with kids. It's illegal and bad. Don't do it. Bro, some of the following signs may be indicators of child sexual exploitation. For example, children who suffer from sexually transmitted infections or become pregnant. Maybe they're being abused. It's possible. Oh, this is the best bullet point. This one where it's just like dumped off the edge of the world. Harmful practices result in gender inequality. Honor-based abuse. Yeah. Forced mirage. Oh no, dude, imagine overseeing kids talking about this stuff. True. You know, if a kid snorts vodka, they deserve whatever they get. If they drink it, fine. You can be protected. Blah, blah, blah. Wait, is this a myths section? Oh, common challenging statements. The thing is, they put it as a header. But no, there is quotation marks.
3% of reported rapes result in a conviction. I don't get putting this as a point. Why would that be a point against people lying about it? When scrutinized, a conviction doesn't happen. Now, it's not fair to say that supports the other side. It's not accurate to say that, but that certainly doesn't support the people don't lie side. Why would you throw that in there? That's just murk. That just adds murk. Group size 5 to 100 plus? Bro. Anyway. Ladies and gentlemen. Boink. Well, yeah. Like, not enough people are being put in jail. Like, excuse me. Yo, I love the justice. The justice system is racist and skewed against minorities. By the way, we also need to lower standards for putting people in jail. That's good as fuck. That's so good. I love that combo. I fucking love that combo of positions. So, just insanely good. Alright. Maybe despair. Maybe not on stream. Catch me at 7 a.m. running around zapping things. It's possible. Could happen. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining me, but it is the end. Thank you for your viewership. Thank you for your companionship. I had a bit of a rough patch, but we got through it. Like I said, I've been struggling a bit. I'm working on it, guys. I'm sorry, bros. Sorry, there was a rough patch, but I'm getting through. I'm getting through. It's gonna be good. Better tomorrow. And I've got to say, thank you for the crazy generosity tonight. Lucky B says, thank you, Dimless, for the art table. And I say thank you for all the fucking cash. Thank you so much. I will be back tomorrow. Until then, good night. Sleep tight. Don't let 20% of lesbians bite.